Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sir?
Good afternoon to you. How are you?
Sir, when you're ready to proceed, will you let me know, please? I'm on EducaSoft now.
All right, no problem. No
Thank
problem.
you, sir. Thank
I
you.
will really come in at 5:15. Just give others a chance to come in. So you
Yes,
can
sir.
just time it. So 5:15, you can just come back.
All right, good.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Sir, why you putting my business out there?
Sorry, who was that, Vanessa?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're actually see my screen? Oh, sorry.
Sir, you putting up my business.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't even know. Thanks for telling me. I didn't even know. Because I'm about to respond to you, actually.
Well, understand. 19,000 people inbox you had a reply. That's it.
You know, only too fast. Let me stop share. Let me stop share. Only too fast. No, man. Most of these things are, you know, them little, what do you call them? Fewer, oh goodness, what name? It's, can't even find none of them. No, them little sitting and talk about COVID-19 and Cura Digest.
Say don't put them in that. Say don't put them in that spam, sir.
I should. You know, them talk about the last one come up is what do KFC stores do with leftover chicken. I don't even open them because I don't even know what they do with leftover chicken. I mean, them can donate it to me because I'll have it.
Yeah, man. All right, place that.
Same way, so. Um, you know, sometimes I don't understand this system doing because I had actually paused the screen, so I didn't expect you guys to be seeing what I'm doing. No, it's kind of strange. Let me try something again because screen was paused. Okay, so that one worked. Okay. All right, it's now 16 past. So I was actually responding to a few messages that came in about persons who are having a little bit of limitations and have to run out before class ends. And that I understand. Let me just put a disclaimer up top. I understand that, of course, since burial, that the internet access is unstable. I have internet. Hence, I am having this conversation with you. But at any point in time, if it goes unstable or yours go unstable, just let me know. I have a few things that I want to go through, and then I can have you do the rest for me unsupervised, seeing that the notes are on the platform. All right, so officially trusting that you are well. At 3 o'clock today, I went and did some check on Edico and recognized that there are 14 students who still have not started any bit of work on the platform. And I'm taking note because you see, when the platform closes, matter of fact, let me just look at something here because some of you may see that the platform closes on the 31st of August, which is not true. Which is not true. Did I send you all a copy of the draft timetable? I think I did. The first draft of the timetable?
Yes, sir. You
Yes,
did.
you did, sir.
Right, right. So the platform will close at the end of the examination period. So if the examination period is the first 2 weeks of August, the platform will close around about that time. This is just a generic setup. What EducaSoft does is normally to set up at the end. So I will have to set the end date. So I don't want anybody to see that and say, oh, I have time after the exam to complete EducaSoft. No, that's not true. And because of the challenge that I'm having, I don't want anybody to ask me for any extension. I don't want a soul to ask me for any extension. So where it Margo, it's going to pop. I am a little concerned, annoyed even, that I can have grown students in my class who, after almost 7 weeks of teaching, have not started one assessment. I'm not talking about those who have started. I'm referencing those who have not yet started. And, you know, it's my class. I have all the responsibility and the rights to speak to my students about you not doing what it is that you're doing, and I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to back down. All right? This is my class. And I'm going to say to you again, for the sake of the recording, that I'm expecting my work to be completed. Failure to complete the work on time will result in you getting a 0 for your assessments. A 0 for your assessments. All right? So with that said, we're going to be moving. By the way, are there any questions? Am I understood? I don't want to be misunderstood. Okay, no questions. All right, so let's just do this now. Quick and fast. So we're going to be moving into some geometry. I think that's where we were. Geometry. I think I have that on screen. Resume. All right, we're going to be moving into some geometry, and we're going to be looking at some terminologies. And I'm going to be going through with you as we try to get some stuff done up. All right, so you see what the terminology geometry means. It's a Greek word, and it's broken up into 2 parts. Geo means earth, and metron is measurement. So when we talk about geometry, we're talking about pretty much measurement of the earth. That's technically what it is, all right? Now, we're talking about points and planes. What a point is, that's exactly what it is. A point is exactly what it is that you're seeing on screen, all right? Now, a point is plotted as soon as the tip of the pencil comes in contact with a paper or pen. You make a dot on the board, that's a point. It has no dimension, such as length, width, or thickness. It doesn't have any of those. It's just a dot. It's a mark represented by a dot. All right? Now, we use capital letters to represent points. So a little later on, hopefully in today's class, you'll see me reference trigonometry and not trigonometry, I'm sorry. You'll see me reference triangles. And in those triangles, you'll see me represent those points using capital letters or uppercase letters, all right? So that's what a point is. A plane, on the other hand, is in a flat or smooth surface that would extend endlessly in all directions. It has a length, it has a width, it has no height. It's a flat surface, 2-dimensional. It's a 2-dimensional surface, just has length and width, but has no height. It pretty much has no boundary either, right? So for example, the surface top of a wood, a sheet of paper, wall, floor, ceiling, in a room are all examples or portions of a plane. Right? Not an aeroplane, but a plane. Now, here it is. So we cannot draw this on a paper. We can draw figures such as a triangle, as I made mention earlier, a circle or a rectangular in a plane. And we call those plane figures. We call those plane figures. All right? So let us look at lines and line segments now. So we can consider the 2 points, A and B, and those 2 points there, as it suggests, points. You see that dot, and it is identified as A. Another dot that is identified as B. So those are 2 points on a plane. So why we call it a plane again? If you look at the length here, it's a plane, and it continues, it goes in direction. It has a length, it has a dimension, what the width, but it has no height. And then you have this other plane going in this other direction. Now, interestingly, I can draw a line through a plane. I'm gonna teach you something tonight that I feel I fall into the trap at times. I fall into the trap at times by not using the correct terminology. It is inexcusable, but let me give you an example. If somebody in Jamaica has conjunctivitis, what we say them have?
Pink eye.
Pink eye. Right, pink eye, good. If somebody has diarrhea, what them have?
Running belly.
Running belly or loose bowels, don't. So we have a tendency of pretty much not using the correct terminologies, but we develop our own, but we know what it means. So when you go to the doctor and say, boy, doctor, no, so from yesterday I have running belly, the doctor not get the right running belly in his docket. He's gonna say diarrhea, right? And if he's going to say, boy, doctor, look like him have pink eye, and I say, yep, indeed it is. Doctor, we're gonna write pink eye. Doctor, we're gonna write conjunctivitis. All right. So it is what it is. When I get there, I am going to tell you the common error that I often make in referencing this stuff. I know you make it too, so I don't want anybody to judge me. But for the remainder of this class, every time I say it, I want you to correct me so that you will be corrected in the same process. I'll let you know when I get there. So this pink thing up here says called a line. A line is something that is continuous. It never ends. It goes from left to right in a continuous motion. Now, the distance between A and B is called a
Line segment.
It's called a line segment.
Line segment.
Yes, ma'am. So it is a line segment of AB. Now, here is the story. There are times I'll say, okay, class, draw a line. Or I may say, draw a line 5 centimeters. Can you draw a line 5 centimeters?
You have to know if you want to length or width.
What should you say?
You have to use a ruler for that.
No, man.
No, man, you're going to ask length or wide.
No, man. No, man. I just tell you a while ago, it's on the screen. If I said draw a line
segment.
Draw a line segment. So you will hear me come to class and say, okay, class, draw a line of 10 centimeters. No, sir, you're wrong. It is a line segment that you're going to be drawing. And if you tell me, if you're correct, I'm not going to feel in a way because you'll be correct. So I'm teaching you the correct stuff. No, let me go again because some of you missed it. Some of you missed it. So let me go again. This thing here, you see the arrow goes all the way down to the left and the arrow here goes all the way down to the right? It means that that's a line. A line runs from left to right, from top to bottom, from sideways to sideways. It never ends. It never ends. However, when I'm putting together a line segment has a start. It also has an say
End,
end.
sir.
End. Yeah.
And
So this line segment AB, what it says, it starts at A and ends at B. So this is my line segment. But, and I'm going to tell you the truth is, some teachers call AB the line. So draw a line AB, class. Or up and draw the line AB, you know. But really and truly can't draw a line AB. What you're drawing is a line segment. But when I tell you draw a line AB measuring 5 centimeters, you're not going to correct me and say, sir, it's a line segment. But you know it's a line segment. Just like when you go to the doctor and say, hey, you're running belly, the doctor knows, okay, fine. What the patient means is that they have conjunctivitis. Am I understood?
Diarrhea, sir. No, a running belly is not
Oh,
conjunctivitis.
I just said that to see if you're paying attention. Yeah, diarrhea. Diarrhea. All right. So you get the difference now between a line and a line segment?
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody in the class that don't understand what the difference between the two? All right, no response. So let's just go. All right, okay, SB, got you. All right, so, all right, so let's go. Oh, I thought I sent it. Oh, not in a meeting. All right. Lots of people are working late today. All right, so let's continue. So it is called a line segment, as I told you, and it is denoted as A, B, with the line segment at top, suggesting that it starts at A and ends at B. So when you see this stuff, it means that it's a line segment A, B, all right? Now, A and B are called the end points of the line segment, right? The line segment AB is the same line segment as BA, all right? And it has a definite length, all right? Let's just got the line now. A line segment extended endlessly on both sides is called a line. I just told you that, so we can move, all right? Now, a line segment AB extended on both sides of the arrow is denoted as, this here is denoted as a line. Why, sir? Because it has an arrow at either end of the points A and B, or B and A. So this now is what is denoted by a line. With all the arrows atop, it is denoted as a line segment. All right, so it extends in both directions indefinitely, meaning that there is no end to it. Meaning that there is no end to it. So a line has no end point. That's the point I'm making. A line has no end point. A line has no end point. It has no definite length. We don't align by the small letters. So you notice, lines are always denoted by common letters. Are there any questions so far? Okay. Let us look at some rays. So it says a ray is part of a line which starts at a particular point and extends to the other side. So you notice a line segment has 2 points at the end. A ray, on the other hand, has 1 point at one end and an arrow at the other end. That's my initial point. That's my initial point. And it has an arrow extended to the other end that goes endlessly, right? So a line segment extended, and you see I'm saying a line segment because a line segment has a start point. A line does not have a start point. A line goes indefinitely in both ways. So a line segment with 1 point and an arrow at the other end is called a ray, R-A-Y. Very important, you know. Very, very important, because there are going to be areas now that I'm going to be using to develop lines, rays, line segments. All right? And I may do a little, if time permits, I may do a little quiz, something today with you. I guess maybe you against me or whatever it is. So it has no definite length. And of course, you can understand and agree when it has no definite length. Question, which of the things that we looked at just now would have a definite length?
The line segment.
Very good. Excellent. So the line segment will be the only one that will have a definite length because we have a start point and an end point. A line will not have a definite length because the line go along, go along, go along, go along, go along. The ray, on the other hand, has a start point, but at the other end, it go along, go along, go along, go along endlessly. So there's no definite length. All right. So that could be a multiple choice question. I'm just explaining the mathematics to you so that you can understand it. All right. Now, so AB is a ray with AB the initial point. You recognize now that how I write AB, I write it with an arrow going to one side. If this had been a line segment, I wouldn't have the arrow at this end. True or false?
True.
True.
If it were a line, what would I need to do to make this a line? AB a line?
Okay. Common letters.
Take off the arrow.
No.
So
No,
we
the
Arrow at the other end.
Very good. I
Yeah.
will need to put an arrow at the
Arrow.
other end. Good.
both
Both
ends.
ends. Very good. And then for a line segment, no, sorry, for a ray now, we just have a starting
An
point, an
initial point and the
Very good.
arrow.
Very good. Excellent. All right. So based on what it is that I would have just done, we all understand the difference now between a line segment, and a ray.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So tell me, here's my question to you. What is ML? ML is known as a
line segment.
Repeat.
Very nice. ML is known as a line segment. Excellent. What about MA?
MA is a line. MA line segment.
Good job. What about LA?
Line segment.
Line segment.
What about me having L going to the left side?
You're left arrow.
Line
Going.
segment.
Oh, it would be array.
It would be a ray. Very good. So you guys
Array,
are getting it. You guys are getting it. Very good.
You're left or my left, sir.
Whichever one. Whichever one. All right. So you guys get it. You guys get the gist of it. I'll move into the stuff now. Now, let me ask you a question because you know, am I wrong to assume that a number of you in the class are drivers?
Yes, sir.
No,
Okay.
sir.
Assume what, sir?
That a
No.
number of you are drivers. Whether or not you own a car, but at least you know how to drive. You don't even have to have a license.
Yeah, some
Okay.
of it slow like myself, but yeah.
All right, cool. That's fine. And that's fine. As a matter of fact, all of us are commuters. So once it is that you're a commuter, you know, this goes for you. Let me just show you the mathematics in real life now. Why? Let me see a common one. Everybody knows sovereign, right? Sovereign intersection up there, so?
Which
Up
one? You
Ligani
want an
Way?
all up Ligani?
Yeah, that one up there, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. So we have Oak Road coming from down half a tree for go Papa P, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Good. And then we
Mhm.
have Old Hope Road, we'll go down there, so. And when they come across from Old Hope Road now, which road they catch? Let me see if you know it.
You come from
Barbican.
Barbican. Yeah, man. Weekly, you know it, man. Up there so you live. Yeah, man. Good.
Mm-hmm.
So right. So you have Hope Road. So remember, you know, coming from Tony, you know, Old Hope Road, then when you make the right turn or left turn, turns into Hope Road. So Old Hope Road here, so turns into Hope Road. All right, work with teacher now. Why is that called an intersection?
because they cross each other. Because they have to like intersect.
Very good, because the roads, the different roads crosses each other. Excellent. Now, how many of you, before I pointed it out to you just now, thought about that before now? That is called an intersection because you have different roads intersecting each other.
Yes, sir, because even crossroads, that's how we get it named from.
That's where you get the name, because crossroads has quite a number of roads crossing each other.
Yes, sir.
So that's why they call it crossroads. Yes, man. Yeah, man. So, you know, there was a program on television that's called What's in a Name. Anybody knows, anybody here from Clarendon? No? Okay. Let me ask a question. Why do you think they call the river in Clarendon Milk River? Is that the correct name for the river, by the way?
I don't think so, no, sir. No, that's not.
Okay. Anybody knows the correct name for the river? All right, good. So it comes back to the point I was making, you know, conjunctivitis, pink eye. Some people don't even know say it's conjunctivitis, the correct name is, them just know it's pink eye, right? Some people can't even spell diarrhea, but them can spell running belly. All right? But guess what happened now? Ouch. Why do you think the river is called Milk River?
Somebody lose their milk in there?
Because when it rains, it gets really muddy and looks milk-like. I don't.
It's not only when it rains, you know. It's when the river come down, that thing is as white as milk.
Oh,
Anything getting there lost because you can't see nothing. All right? So
So, sir, in other
you think
words,
people can
it's
cut
the pressure of the water is why the river becomes milky, look
it's say,
milky.
man, yes, man, because it a flow hard, man. And we see lots of bubbles and the coloration changes. So people know in the different area now say, oh, no, sir, this look like milk. They'll call it Milk River. Right? So that's not the correct name, but it is understood once you come from the land of wood and water. When you talk about Milk River, everybody know which river you're talking about, right? Okay, so yes, so intersecting lines. Intersecting lines are lines that cross each other. Them cross up each other, man. So watch this now. When we're having an intersection, however, there is going to be that common point. And you know, let me tell you how to visualize that common point. Though I don't like see them on the road, let me correct that statement. Though I don't like to see them directing traffic, because I think them cause more traffic than ever. Oftentimes when police officers or wardens are standing in the middle of the road, they try to stand at that midpoint where it is that they can see all connections to that intersection. Can you visualize that?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Because by Caribbean Airlines that side, you won't have a police officer standing closer to Caribbean Airlines trying to direct the traffic at that intersection, because some people will have blind spots and not going to see the police officer. So the police officer is going to normally stand in the middle at point P. At point P. There is no way. You see, my line is denoted as a common letter, line 1 and line 2. And this intersecting point is where you, oh, and incidentally, they have P there for police. But, you know, it's not police up here. This point here, the officer, the traffic warden, is normally going to be standing in the middle of the intersection so that at all angles, you can see where this police officer is. Now, so this is what an intersection looks like. It's a crossing of line 1, line 2. Old Hope Road, come from this side all the way up to this side at the point here, so where this road here is going to be Hope Road, and over here is going to be Barbican Road. That's just one example. You have many other examples. All right. If you get onto Half a Tree proper, nice. If you get onto Half a Tree proper, watch me now. Up here, so coming down, this is where Mandela Park is. Up here, so coming down from here, so to here says which part? Let me see if I know the road. This is Mandela Park. This is a clock in half a tree. We're using a clock as a center. This is a clock in half a tree. From P to L2, which road that?
Alpha Tree Road?
Nope.
No,
Sir, is it Hope
Ugly-
Road?
Nope.
I'm not Ugly Park.
Nope.
Maxfield?
Nope.
No, man, no. Him said where the clock is.
So this here's the clock.
Hope Road.
No.
All
So
over.
No,
this
man. Sorry,
Constant
what the
Spring.
road name?
Constant Spring Road.
Constant
Oh.
Spring.
So this is going to be Constant Spring Road. From L2, come right down to P. That's Constant Spring Road. From P, go down this side now is which road?
Half a Tree Road?
Alpha
Half a Tree
Tree.
Road. Yes, man. Half a Tree Road. From P, go up to this side is which road?
Oak Road.
Hope
Very
Road.
good. Is that Hope
Who
Road?
says Moline?
No, we don't reach Moline.
We
Moline
don't reach
further
Moline.
over.
Moline's a run of the corner on this, so.
President was like I told you know.
I want to leave Tiffany alone here. And then now, P to L1 is which road?
Ugly Park.
Hagley Park. Very good. What's the point I'm making? So I can have different points here representing different. So each of these rays, can you agree that P to L2 is a ray?
Yes, sir.
How
Because
many
it goes
rays do
in
I
that
have
direction.
on screen right here?
Sir,
Four.
for
Four.
I have
Four.
four rays. Excellent. How many lines do I have?
4.
Two.
Four,
I have
sir.
2 lines.
Two?
I have
Yeah,
2
2
lines.
lines.
H to
L1,
the H.
L2,
Two. Oh yeah, it look like
L1,
H.
L2. But I have,
Okay.
oh yeah, it look like an H for true. But I
Yeah,
have
that one
4
straight.
rays. Right. So ray
Mm.
is from P to L1, P to L2, P to this one down here, and P to the other one here, right? So each of these rays on this the set of intersecting lines, L1, L2, I have different points, right? So it can happen like that. In the other instance, I can have one being the same as we go up to Ligoni. One half of the ray is one thing, one half of the other ray is one thing. Or we can have one road being one thing, we have another road being another thing, but the two roads must cross each other. All right, good. I think you understand that now. So I don't have to go through that again because I've shown you what those two things are. And then now, we can have the thing mix up. Like the crossroads saga we talk about. We have many different roads, offshoot going there. Many different little roads going there, right? So yes, so we have 4 lines here. How many rays? Let me see if we can think quickly.
Sir, 8?
Very good. Excellent. Excellent. All right, moving on. So now, give me, using our roads in Jamaica, give me an example of a road or roads that are parallel to each other. And I'm sure most of you drive on one every day. Anybody in Portmore?
Parallel or the toll.
The toll road is one of those. Yeah. What else? Mandela is
Ferry.
one. Ferry.
Mandela.
Ferry.
Uh.
You see again now? We're talking about ferry. Yeah, people call it ferry, but the correct name is Mandela. But
Mandela.
but we understand what you're talking about. All right.
What about Dyke Road?
No, sir. That's one single road. Yeah. So Dyke Road don't have another road that is running to it. So what we call parallel now is when you have two separate roads running side by side each other. So when you look at Mandela, for argument's sake, you may have one side of Mandela going up and the other side of Mandela going down. They're going in opposite direction, but the roads are parallel. If you go to Mountain View Avenue, once you reach the dual carriage from the stadium, go down to Deanery Road right there, so where the other campuses are, Selby campus, those pair of roads are also parallel. Parallel because you have one side of the dual carriageway taking the traffic up and the other side of the dual carriageway taking the traffic down. So those are called parallel lines. They run in the same direction, but they will never, ever, 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 ever meet. Remember that. They run in the same general direction, but they will never meet. So
Just like Portmore Toll Road, so.
Like Portmore Toll Road, yeah. Yeah, man. It kind of rough, because boy, let me ask you, boom, bam. But then again, it could have come off there. So, but okay, let me just make my statement. I cannot able to answer my own question. You're on the north-south highway, going about your jolly business. And then remember that you left something in Kingston. I need to go back. I need to turn back. It is going to be problematic, because it depends on where you are on that toll road for you to turn back.
You can turn patrol.
Yeah, turn back. So if you just enter the toll, make the right turn from Mandela there, you can just zoops cross and go over Cayman's estate. And then you can just make the flip turn over the bridge and then come back out. But if you go through the toll booth to pick up a card already, you know say you have to go to Spanish Town. Spanish Town is going to be the nearest one for you to come off. And if after you pass Spanish Town, you recognize the blow, me leave something, I have to turn back, and it's very critical for where I'm going, the next stop is going to be Linstead. And if you pass Linstead, dog, now miss up, because if I go all the way to Claremont now, in order to come off, and if you pass this up, no, see if you reach Ochi, and just make a U-turn to come back around. So sometimes it is difficult, very difficult, for you to go back on the stop. As opposed to Mountain View Avenue, if you're on one side of the dual carriage, if I'm leaving Excelsior and come out and say, Jay's on peace, I never turn off the AC, I have different offshoots that I can just quickly turn the car around and come back on the other side and then come back around and then go do my business and then leave again. All right? But look at this common example. Your rule paper in your notebook or your folder paper there, those are parallel lines. They will never meet. They run in the same direction, equidistant from each other. They will never meet, right? So those are parallel lines. Railway road lines, again, are those lines that are parallel. But you know that, and it amazes me for those of you who have had the experience of traveling abroad and utilizing the railway system, will recognize that it is an intricate design, because sometimes these trains cannot turn back, but the train has two drivers. Driver number one is when they're going in the forward direction. Driver number two is when they're going in the backward direction, because the trains can't turn around. I saw something on TikTok the other day and I was like, oh, how clever. Don't know which country it is, but the road is in such a way that the bus, I would call it articulated. It may not be an articulated, but it's a big bus, cannot really turn back in this road. So what it does, it sits on top of a particular point in the road. And then what happens now is that there is something in the middle of the road that spins and turns the bus around into the opposite direction. So it can go back into the opposite direction. And of course, it's like a roundabout, but the roundabout is not manual where you and I have to drive around the roundabout. It stops on it, and then this thing spins, right, to take it into the opposite direction. All right, so you have things like those that we can use as parallel lines. So you see, again, there's another one, the opposite edges of a ruler. It's a parallel line, that of a whiteboard or blackboard. We talk about those as being lines that are parallel, right? So by definition, two lines in a plane which do not meet when produced indefinitely in either direction are called parallel lines. You have to remember those. If the line down in Timbuktu they meet at some point in time, those lines are not parallel. Right? If they're going to meet at some point in time, those lines are not parallel. All right. Are there any questions regarding my simple geometrical terminologies? Okay. So Here it says, in the given figure, find A, the number of points, and B, the number of line segments. How many points are on this? In this figure here?
4. 4,
4
sir.
points? All right.
Mhm.
How
Yes,
many
sir.
line segments?
3.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees?
Mm-hmm.
And both of them are correct. Is there anybody in the class that don't see that yet? Because I'm going to move on.
I'm asking if you could just do that over for me, please.
Not a problem. My pleasure. So it says, in the given figure, find A, the number of points, and B, the number of line segments. Remember, point is just a dot, and those dots are in red. How many dots are you
Right.
counting, Sophie?
I'm seeing 4 dots.
Yes.
Right, those are 4 dots. And then now, remember a line segment has a start and an
And
end.
that end, yes.
It has a start with a dot at one end and an end with a dot at the other end. How many of those line segments are you seeing now?
I'm seeing 3.
Yeah, man,
3.
do that.
A
All
to
right.
0, B to 0, C to.
No, not 0. O.
Oh, it's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
O-A,
that's the
O-B,
letters.
O-C. O-A, O-B, O-C. All right, I'm going to do one more for the road. How many line segments?
3. Yes,
How many
3.
points?
3 M
1,
to
2, 3,
N.
4. 1, 2, 3,
4
4,
points
5.
and 3
1,
line
2, 3, 4.
segments.
Mhm.
Good job. I ain't going to spend no more time on this because you guys get it. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent. In a figure, determine whether L1 and L3 are intersecting or parallel. L1, this one, and L3. Is L1 and L3 intersecting or are they parallel?
They're parallel.
They're parallel.
Parallel? Very good.
Mhm.
All right.
L1 and L2 are?
L1 and L2.
Are intersecting.
Intersecting.
Intersecting. Very good. And
Mhm.
L2 and L3 are?
L2 and L3 are intersecting too.
Excellent. Excellent. One more for the road. Holy. This, hear me out. You see this concept? Very important. That one upon the board. Very important. Because there is a topic on the exam. Sometimes them clear between 5 and 10 marks. Sometimes there are some rules, geometrical rules inside here. I don't want to pause the teaching now because I'm going to spend some time in doing that. It's not going to take a lot of time, but I can give it the rules and you can see that. Easy something, easy number of marks. All right, let's go. L1 and L3, intersecting or parallel?
Intersecting.
Parallel.
L1 and L3.
No,
I'm gonna say
intersecting.
parallel.
Intersecting because the third line. The
Mhm.
third
Remember,
line
L3 is
joins
going
them.
through the line.
Yeah.
Going through
Right.
L.
Mhm.
Let me ask you a
It's
question. because
intersecting.
yes, it's intersecting. I'm going to ask you a question that you may not know yet because I don't teach you the topic yet. Let me see how many of you are thinking. So L1 and L2 are known as?
Parallel lines.
Excellent. L3 is known as an?
Intersecting.
Intersecting line.
Okay. Give me another word for the intersecting line.
Integer?
Huh?
Integer?
Is it, sorry, is it vertical line? Is it a vertical line?
It's, no, that's not vertical, but it is. If I say it start with T, will that help?
Hold on, let me remember it there.
Come on. Shauna, yeah.
Transponent.
No, man. Come on. You're almost there. Come on.
Hearing.
Transversion.
What's that?
Transposition.
Transversal.
Transversal lines, Winnie. Winnie, get the
Oh.
prize.
Is my
Yeah, man,
daughter
Shauna.
tell me oh?
Oh,
Is my daughter tell me oh?
Lord have mercy. That means I'm supposed to give the daughter. So, Winnie, do me a favor. I hope your daughter is hearing. You need to pay her $500.
Hey, go back to your bed.
Yeah, man. It's called a transversal. But Shauna, you come out of the block quick and fast, man. And then you slow down.
Couldn't figure it out.
All right. Very nice.
Winnie for the win.
Winnie for the win, yeah, man. No, it's not Winnie. Winnie, daughter for the win. Winnie, pay my niece her $500, please. All right. So this is known as a transversal line. Yes, it cuts the line. I mean, it's an intersecting line. Yeah, man. But if we want to get more specific now, we can say it's a transversal line. Now, what I want us to do is to be able to speak the jargon. You know, I don't want, remember who I start the class? I don't want anybody to talk about running belly. And I don't want anybody to talk about pink eye and milk river. I want you to talk of the correct name. Conjunctivitis, diarrhea, Ballard's River. And I want you to call it the transversal line. So we're going to learn in the class now how to speak the jargon now. This is why I say to you, what sir does sometimes is call my line segment a line. And I keep doing it. And every time I teach this topic, I confess to the students up front so that when you hear me say that, stop me and correct me. Because it's not a line, it's going to be a line segment. All right, very good. One more for the road and then we'll move into something else. Woo! L1, L2, intersecting or parallel?
Intersecting.
Intersecting.
Good job. That means L1 and L3 are?
Parallel.
Parallel.
Good job. You guys,
Mhm.
you guys get that. I'm not spending any more time on that. Very nice. So this is what I'm saying to you guys. When you go through your Educasoft, it is that easy. You see the stuff, you don't have to spend a lot of time on the stuff because it is that easy. And that's why I'm going through the Educasoft with you, come on, don't do this to me now. That's why I'm going through the Educasoft with you to show you what it is that is required of you. How many rays are there in a given figure?
Which figure that?
Show us the
Not
figure,
seeing the
sir.
figure.
Let us tell you.
I knew that. So that's why I'm going to show you now.
That looks like 3 rays.
How many rays you said?
Yeah, me hear 3 first. Yeah, but how many rays? Yes, Shauna.
3 rays.
I'm right,
Three
you know?
rays.
You see it? X, Y. By the way,
AB.
name the rays. Are the rays Y, X,
You have
and
X,
B,
Y,
A?
P, Q.
XY.
X,
No,
Y,
it's X, Y, P, Q,
and
and
A,
A,
B.
B.
So why can't I say B,
How
Because
would
that's not the flow of the arrow. The
Because
arrow is not
not-
pointing in that correct direction. It's pointing
Right.
from
A? Very
A
good.
to B.
Very good.
you can say it, sir, but it's just not correct.
You're right.
Sir,
Yes, my love.
an observation.
Go
Because
ahead.
I thought the line always have to have an arrow at the end, but it doesn't have to have an arrow at the end, right?
Excuse me, a
Can have
line or a ray? Which one are you talking about?
the line.
The line has 2 arrows at the end.
It has to have the 2 arrows at the end.
And
Yes,
the
ma'am.
ray just one.
And the ray
The
just
ray
one.
just one.
The ray
The
just
line
one.
segment is 2 dots.
Right. And the
Oh.
ray has a dot and an arrow.
Okay.
So when you have 2 dots, it's going to be a line segment. When you have a dot and an arrow, it's going to be a ray. And when you have 2 arrows, it's going to be a line.
And when it has 2 dots and an arrow,
Has a line.
Yeah, and an arrow at one end,
Two.
an arrow at one end is going to be a ray. You get it?
2 dots and an arrow.
You see it like this. So when it has only 1 arrow, it's a ray. When it has 2 arrows, it's going to be a line. When it has no arrows at
Sir?
all, left or right, you not hearing me?
No, I'm saying to repeat. You said 2 dots mean line segments?
No. When you have only 2 dots alone, it's a line segment. But when you have at one end, you have an arrow, it's a ray. But at both ends, you have arrows at both ends, it's a line.
A line which never ends.
It never ends. Fair enough? Am I clear? Is there someone in the class that don't see it? There are so many of you in the class and I'm only hearing differentiating. Yeah, man, go ahead.
I'd asked you, I'm not sure if I'm hearing correctly, of which I think I am. This that I'm seeing here, the one with the 2 dots and an arrowhead, what is that called?
A ray.
Okay.
So don't look at the 2 dots alone, because most of them will end up with the 2 dots. The line segment will have a 2 dots, the ray will have a 2 dots, the line will have 2 dots. What I'm saying to you is just look at the thing. If it's only 2 dots alone, 2 points, dots are point, 2 points alone and nothing else on it, it's called a line segment. But you have your 2 dots with 1 arrow at one end, it's called a ray. At two dots again with both arrows at either end, you call it a line.
What about if you have 1 dot and an arrowhead?
All right, I'm going to come back to you, Sophie, because I think you're missing a point. I'm coming back to you, my love.
No, I understand totally what you have said and everything, you know, but I'm just thinking, what if in the exam they give us like 1 dot and an arrow? I'm not sure if that
No,
is
hold on, Sophie. 1 dot and an arrow, it is called a
ray.
Yeah, you catch it. You catch it, man.
Okay.
Let me just pause and just give a congratulation in class, because as I said before, I am unapologetically, I am watching my Educasoft. I know there is a sin called procrastination, and all of us, myself included, falls prey to that sin. So I have to talk to the class about you not completing your work on Educo. But my rough upon youth in the class the other day about not doing my work, and the youth said, "Sir, I'm going to finish the work." And when I looked at Educasoft today, I said, whoa. Sir Ferron, unmute, man. You come in the teacher class and don't heal up the teacher. How can I think that you're going with brethren? See, I'm asleep. Him now hear one thing we're going in the class, them asleep. But it is very good. I'm very heartened when I see students completing the work. You know who I'm very proud of again? I saw when she came in the class. I don't want to mispronounce her name, so I'm going to look for it. And I don't think she's in class now. It's one of my students that start with please, it is your
Boy, sir, my internet give me a fight, sir.
No, man, I don't want to hear nothing from you again. Me move on from you a long time.
In out.
Ferron, me move from you a long time. I'm just trying to find.
Sister, me I do the work for Educasoft though.
No, man, I'm proud of you, man. Me call it for big you up. Me pick up my roster page.
Yeah, man, me I do the do.
No, man, I'm proud of you, man, Papa. I'm proud of you. Just keep up the good work, and you'll make it. Really proud of you. So that's why I was bigging you up. But there's another student that I need to highlight, because I'm really very proud. So if you know me well, when you're not going with nothing, make a load of up. We're not ashamed about that. But this when I'm going with things. All right, Mauricio, I don't see in class tonight, but you are going on yourself. You're hungry yourself, man. But Roderick, no, man, you're and because of this, Roderick, I'm going to tell you, because of this, there was one assessment number 12 on circles that I didn't like the grade, and I gave you another opportunity to improve on that.
Okay, sir.
And this is a point I'm trying to make, guys. When you rush your work and don't get good grades, there's going to be no opportunity for me to give you another attempt. And if you complete 1 piece or 2 pieces, and you say, "Sir, can I get another attempt?" No, move on. So when you move on and complete this up, I will give you attempts so it is that you can improve on your work. Right? So, yeah, man. I'm trying to find the name of a student who I was very impressed. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. I was very impressed with the level of work I saw coming from the student. I already big up Ayana Sterling, and she continued. Tishina Wilson. Yes, Tishina, you have been not seen in class tonight, but you're handling yourself. You and Ayana at the same place pretty much. Ayana may have 2 more over you. But yes, man, the one to speak about is Sir Ferron. You and Satima, unmute for me and talk to teacher. Oh, I can't give you another attempt on this one. Satima in class? Yeah, no. Satima has been handling herself as well. And as I said before, I'll give her opportunities to improve on something that she may not have done well on, but only those who finish off the stuff, right? So congratulations. I'm seeing where a few more have started, but I'm still seeing the last time I counted. Let me just count quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. All right. So somebody did something since 3 o'clock today. Because when I counted at 3 o'clock, I was counting 14. So it's now 13 of you that have not yet started. All right. So let's continue. I just had to pick up, as I said before, when you do good, you're going to hear it from me. You're going to be going up. But when teacher not pleased, you're also going to hear it. All right. All right. So I am feeling pretty pleased because it appears to me that you guys are understanding. One more for the road and then we'll move on. Woo! Jeez, this one over. How many rays are we seeing here?
4.
4.
5?
4.
4? All right, it's 4. Everybody can see the 4?
Mm-hmm.
Right. O-L-O-M-O-N.
O-L-O-M-O-N-O-P.
OC.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to get 5 from.
It's 4.
It's 4.
Hey, them Batman.
It's 4. Question. Is there anyone in the class? There are 22 of you. Is there anyone in the class that hold on. Omar? Milo, can you unmute for me, please? Who is Milo? Omar Milo? All right. I don't know if you're using somebody's. Okay, I'm seeing that you can't unmute. Is this your first class, Omar? Okay. All right, but you're not on EducaSoft, Omar. Okay. All right, Omar, we need to have conversations because the semester will not be extended for late work. So I can't recall you though. Your name looks very unfamiliar, but anyhow. Very good, guys. I'm not doing any more of that. Very good. I am super proud. I'm super proud of you. I'm super proud of you. I'm super proud of you. All right. I don't want to show people your grades, so let me just go back into that aspect art. No, now I can share. All right. Excellent piece of work. We did that. I'm getting to an exciting part of today's lesson, so work with me. It says name the line segments and raise in a given figure. Name. Okay, name them. What's the line segments?
C.
No,
Excuse
you
me?
can't just see
Sir,
line
B,
segment.
C,
I'll
and
start on
D.
the
B,
head.
Can't just say
C.
C and just stop saying no. C is what? Tell me what
The
C
line
is.
segment.
No, but when she says C, tell me what C is.
She's a line.
Yeah, C is just a point. So when I say line segment, or if I say ray, you have to tell me something more. Yeah, it can't be
The
just the one.
line segment,
So
segment
it's
is like
B,
A,
A,
C or
B,
A to
B,
B.
C, and
BC
CD.
for the line segment.
BC for the line segment.
And Ray is BA.
BA for the ray.
That's it?
China?
No, that is not it. You have 3 line segments. You have
Oh.
A, B, B, C, and CD. And the ray now, you have
Sir, take out one of the BC in line segment. Take out one of the
A, B, B,
BC.
C, and CD.
Oh, sorry, I have 2 BCs.
Yeah.
Box cover.
How many rays do I have?
One.
One.
One, sir.
All right, hold on. Don't say nothing.
A,
Sophie, this one is yours, honey. Come, unmute Sophie. Talk to teacher.
BL.
Sophie. All right, Sophie, go on sleep. So, you recognize that there's only one ray because
one of the line segments have an arrow.
One arrow.
no, don't
One
say one of the line
arrow
segments.
of 1 point.
So one
Only one of
end,
the lines.
one
of the
end,
end of the
one
line.
right. One end has an arrow and the other one has a point.
Right.
Let me ask you, what if I said it was AB? Would AB be correct?
No, sir, because the arrow is pointing from B to
Two?
A.
Good. So that means
A.
What is my starting point? My starting point is always
The
from the
initial point is
B.
from the
The first point
from the
is
point.
the point.
It has to be from the point. So it can't be AB. It has to be BA. Get that? Hello, somebody?
Come on, we get you, sir.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
cool.
Just deliver.
Yeah, I just want all right. Omar, I don't know what you're talking about. What issue you talking about, Omar? All right. One more for the road and then we'll move on. How many rays?
2.
Two rays.
And 1 line segment.
Name them.
AC. The race
AC?
is AB.
AB,
So the 2 rays AB
and
and
CD.
CD.
Right.
And the line
And the
segment
line
is
segment
AC.
is AC.
I can put CA. I can put CA?
I do that for sir.
It doesn't matter because
Sir,
it
Yeah,
to
it
has
be
doesn't
2
matter.
exact, it
It
was
points.
can
2
be.
points. It was 2 points. It don't
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You know,
You
man.
see, why CC? Let me tell you why I did CC. I
Yeah.
did because I want to show you that when you look at the line segment, you really don't have a starting point and an end point as specific as for the ray, because you have both points at either end. So that's why it can be read either way. So think of the line segment as an equal sign. You can read the equal sign from the left hand and you can read it from the right hand. Make sense?
Yes, sir, but my OCD are trouble me, I know.
No problem. All right, good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Let us.
Sir,
Yes, please.
Sir, Sophia Henry
Yeah.
in the group, and she said to tell her that her laptop crashed.
Oh no.
So wait till at the drive.
Oh no. Sorry to hear. All right. So those of you who are close to her, you need to learn this so that you can share it with her.
Sir, so what maths do, sir?
Huh?
If Maths mash up computer. Can
No,
you
so.
imagine?
Control X to our laptop.
No, man. She was the other day she said that she had a lot of things on her desk. So she put too many things on the computer from her desk. That's why.
Then I have to put it in a sunrise.
All right, come, let's go now. It says, see the given figure below and fill in the blanks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. XY. Oh, the line XY is equal to what?
XZ plus ZY?
XZ plus
ZY?
Ah, very nice. And I'm going to say it again. These are things that come in the assessment. You saw classes a breeze tonight? I'm sure starting the easy stuff in class tonight, because when 7:30-ish come, I'm going to switch all modalities and jump into something else, because I want you to be, it's once a week, and I want you to study this over next week. I starting and I finishing that big topic in class tonight. Let me pivot and say something to you. Ouch. You know when, well, you don't know, because you're at Foundation 3. Maybe just one other student in this class will know what I'm talking about. So you move to pre-calculus come next semester. Oh, you should know, because there are a few of you here doing pre-calculus. Oh yeah, you should know. You see, when Mr. Rookwood is teaching a topic called Kramer's, and I'm sure he would have done Kramer's already if I'm not mistaken. Kramer's is a must-have. Kramer's is a must-have. It's just like when you go KFC. If you don't have, some people say if you don't have a zinger, you don't have KFC. That don't make sense. If you don't have the chicken wings, the hot wings, you don't have KFC yet. You understand? The Kramer's is the hot wings of pre-calculus. Why I say that, sir? Each question on the pre-calc, and this is not Foundation 3, yes, I know, but a few of you in this Foundation 3 class are doing pre-calculus. The Kramer's question can come for anywhere between 20 marks and 30 marks on an exam paper. Each question on the exam paper carries 30 marks. You're going to be given 4 questions, and you are required to answer any 2. Any 2 questions out of a given 4 questions. One of those Kramer's questions, rubbishness, one of those pre-calculus questions is going to be a Kramer's question. Now, think of it. If you understand Kramer's, you have between 20 and 30 marks put on right this already. You almost passed pre-calculus. And then you must know your indices and logarithms. You must know your binomial expansion. You must know your sequence and series. You must know your cost function. Because them little piece of question, they now will come as piece of this and piece of that and piece of that. You must pass pre-calculus. So there's no way you can fail pre-calculus. Let me jump now into Foundation Concept 3. The topic that I'm going to be moving into, which is called transformational geometry. Hello, you will get a question on that for either 20 marks or 30 marks. So if you understand that topic, answer the question come for 30 marks, you're good to go.
Where's
30
that
marks,
name, sir?
transformational geometry. I'm going to give that. I'm going to introduce that topic to you a little later on. So that's why if you think that I'm going fast, is that we missed 1 week because of Beryl, and I really want to try and catch up. But I'm going through Edicosoft to show you that, when some of you complaining that is a whole lot of work, it really isn't, because if you go through and understand the stuff, you can finish the assessments in a jiffy, because what I'm doing here in class now are what comes on the assessments. So I'm doing this to show you that you don't have to worry about it. Don't tell me, say, sir, we don't like maths. No, man. Pay attention in a class, do the work, and you're good to go. So I'm saying to you, a little later on when I start teaching the stuff, I soon tell it toughen. What is going to happen is, if you understand that topic, and trust me, 2 weeks ago, I did some stuff on that topic, and I said, when I come back to this, you guys should understand it. I am going to go to that topic today. I'm going to give you a handout. I will email the handout to you. You will get a copy of the handout. You're going to study the handout. You're going to study the handout. I will let you know during class when I've emailed the handout. And you study that. It's one less topic you have to worry about in the exam. Please. With that said, let me move. Not going to do that anything on that one again. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, so the handout is going to have all the topics that we'll be getting on for the exam, right?
No, ma'am. The handout is specific to one area of the exam. Right.
Okay.
All right. So hear me out now. If AC is equals, are you guys seeing the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great.
Yes, sir.
If AC is equals to 10 centimeters and BC is equals to 7 centimeters, what is AB?
3 centimeters.
And I'm saying, can I just put 3 alone?
No, sir.
No, 3
Okay.
centimeters.
And I'm saying to you students, these are questions that come on the
Sir,
platform.
go back, please.
Go back to what?
To everything that you were doing.
Okay, so I'm saying to you, the length AC is 10 centimeters. The length AC is 10 centimeters. All right? But the line is broken up into 3 parts. Am I correct to say the line is broken up into 3 parts?
Right.
No, sir.
What am I supposed to
It
say?
would be 2.
2 parts.
2.
No, what am I supposed to say?
Line segment.
The line
The line
segment.
segment. You see what me say it and nobody don't correct me? So
No,
the
sir.
line segment AC is 10 centimeters. But sir, this have an arrow up here and this have an arrow up here. The arrow that you see? The arrow that A? No. It is this arrow here is just telling you the length of this line segment. So the length of the line segment is 10 centimeters.
Right.
But the length of the line segment BC that can
Is
fit
7.
on the, is 7. So that means
Take
this
time
is
with me that one you.
Say it again.
Take time with me that one you.
People show Tiffany.
Take time with me that one you come last.
Tiffany, come. Say God no. See, she not fully lost because she can't see it. What I'm saying
No,
to you,
sir, to be honest, I kind of gaze a while ago, that's why.
Susie Q, come Susie Q and Tiffany. Come to the front of the class. Let's go. I am saying that the line segment AC has a length of 10 centimeters. Can you see that, the pair of you?
Yes.
All right, good. And then I'm also saying to you that the line segment BC that is on the line segment AC is 7 centimeters. That means AC has to be
3 centimeters.
3 centimeters
Short.
in order for this to be 10.
AB, sir, not AC.
AB.
Three
Yeah, man, AB. I said that to see if you're
3
really paying
centimeters.
attention. Yeah, man, it's AB. So AB is going to be 3 centimeters. But watch your answer now. If I only put 3 what? Yams, banana, I have to put centimeters there. So when I put my 3 centimeters, I'm now correct.
Got it. Thank you.
Got me? Sophie, don't come back yet? Oh, Lord.
Yes, me answer.
Never hear. Come here, Wanda.
Sir,
Sure.
me did answer. I understand a party because from A to you basically have 3 lines.
Yes. You're missing 3.
AC 10 centimeter, BC 7. So to get A, B, you take away 7 from the 10 and you will get the 3 centimeters.
You got it. Abby, you're so silent. Sister McCoy, talk to me. Are you understanding?
Well, sir, me up on the road, me I try to catch the light, sir.
All right. Keep one eye on the road and the other. No, keep both eyes on the road. One ear in class and the other ear for the mad drivers then.
All right, sir.
Shannon, you won't let me in a man listen up. Can you not talk to teacher? What is happening?
Sir.
You don't know. You have to tell me coming on here and answer my question. You understanding?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. All right, and I hear Winnie talking to me, Tiffany talking to me, Sophie talk to me, Shauna talk to me. Shanique, I don't hear you. Mr. Ferron, I don't know what you're doing now, but you're not talk to me in a class in a Ferron. Hey, Ferron, I'm gonna cut you off. I'm gonna cut you off, you know. You're treating me like a stepson. Now cut you off. French, or you stay?
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm seeing.
And you understand? No, me no want you see a little more. You know.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Good job. Good job. Orain, why you not talk to me tonight? What?
Good, sir. Good. I understand,
You understand
sir.
it?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. Good, good, good. I heard Nandisa earlier. Michaela, I don't hear you talking to me.
I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Okay. I'm really sure I'm hear Mikey answer a question. Maurice, I was bigging you up earlier on, but you just come class.
Sir?
You just come class.
No, sir. I was here all along. I was answering
No.
about that.
Oh, you are hearing me? Mauricio, you are hearing me?
Hear me?
All right, not hearing you at all. All right, and Dahlia, I was hearing Dahlia. Fiona, were you talking to me? I remember you talking to me, Fiona.
No, I wasn't speaking to you, sir, but I'm here.
No, me don't want to be here alone. Are you understanding?
Yes, sir, I'm understanding.
Good job, good job, good job. All right. I was missing somebody. Caroline, are you getting it?
Yes, sir. A little bit late. I'm getting it. I'm following.
All right, cool. All right, my something skip a while ago.
Okay, let's see here. We
My scroller skip a while ago and I lost track for the names I was calling. So if I don't call a name, don't have me up for that, please. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Sir, can we do another one?
Of these?
Yes.
Hey, decimal now in the place. Jesus. If AC is 12 centimeters and AB is 6.3, what is the length of BC?
Let me get the
calculator.
No, don't get no
5.7, sir.
Don't get no calculator. 5.7
5.7
like
centimeters.
Yeah, man. 5.7. No calculator on here.
All right, okay.
Look at it now and tell me if you agree with it. 5.7. Yeah, no, maybe so.
Yes, sir, I decided.
Right.
It is.
Good job. One more for the road and then we're moving on. AC is 12 centimeters and BC is 8.1 centimeters. What is the length?
3.9 centimeters.
No calculator around here.
Oh, no calculator around here. Yeah, man, I guess a nice, you know.
5.99.
Yeah, you forgot to eat the Chinese food, that's what you forgot to do.
Yeah, all right, no, sir.
All right. Let us move. Guys, you are doing very well. I am proud of you. I actually completed 5.1. So I did what it is that I wanted to do in terms of that tonight. Measuring 9 segments is what I want to do.
No call idea. I'm not going to concert. Not even reading some.
Let's go on.
Here.
Yeah, man, go on.
We are here, businessman. Don't go no concert. Stay in our class. All right, let's go. Let me share this new one. All right, guys, we're doing very well. I'm not going to go through the tutorials because the tutorial is self-explanatory here. It says given 4 segments, PY, GN, QP, and TV. Let me pause here and see how observant you guys are, because sometimes I get the funny feeling that you guys are not as observant as I really want you to be. Where they reach in the license plate now, and if you work at tax office, you're not supposed to answer this. Where they reach with license plates now?
Sir, is it LE?
Sure.
I'm not knowing my
Yeah, man,
friend
LE
my
them reach,
get our
man.
car yesterday and I see on it, so I just assume say that's where
LE.
they reach.
I saw LE, and funny enough, call me weird, but it's one of the things that I look for to keep my focus on the road. I look to see, I wonder where they reach now, and I'm looking for the latest ones. And I remember seeing a LD 99,000 something. So I said, all right, them soon reach LE. And then one day this week, I saw the first LE 2,000 something. I was like, blow, when did they do that? I said, no, man. They must start 2,000 in Kingston and send the rest of them go out of town. But yes, they are at LE. How does that come in now, sir? If it comes to PY and GN and QP and TV, it just sparked some stuff a while ago because we don't reach, well, we'd have passed GN already, but we don't reach PY. Yeah, we reach PY for the taxi man, them don't. Yeah, but we don't reach QP and TV yet. So tell me now.
And sir,
yes, please.
you know, the TV, me I wonder if I see them or TVJ, but me don't know.
Same way, so. Same way, so. Same
Sir,
way, so.
QP,
It's quite Perry.
QP, PY, and acute angle, I believe.
Oh, I thought you were going to say QP is quite Perry. But anyhow.
Oh, no, sir.
All right, cool. You're correct. Sure. You just
You're not kidding right now.
you read somewhere that I don't even want to go yet, Papa. But never mind. It says without actually measuring their lengths. Without actually measuring their lengths, I want to identify the longest segment. Which is the longest segment? Just look at it and tell me which is the longest segment.
PQ, sir.
PQ.
All right.
For the longest.
Yeah, man. PQ. The shortest segment.
PY.
PY.
Yeah, PY.
And PQ is greater than.
Name of the
Is that
angle.
greater than is the angle?
Name
it's
of
angle. This means angle.
Form.
So let me explain
Okay.
something now.
Oh, so
let me explain something
No,
now.
the acute. Oh.
Hold up. You see, this year's angle, you notice that this piece here is horizontal.
Yeah, it's not.
It is angle. If it was greater than, it will come up, slope up, and slope down as well. You follow me? Or less than, rather.
Yes, sir.
Good. So this sign here means angle. So it says name the angle formed, if any. Is there any angle that is formed?
Sir, QPY.
QP.
YPQ.
YPQ.
I'm gonna say YPQ.
Me here QPY first. We're gonna try QPY. Uh-oh, it's right. I'm gonna try YPQ.
Sir, it doesn't matter how you put it.
Oh,
it doesn't matter. What matters? Tell me what matters. Tell me what matters. What must matter?
Sir,
The P, sir. The P was in the
P
middle.
must be in the middle because the P is the angle.
I'm glad the right place.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, help him. The angle P must always be in the middle. You don't have to name P, but the angle must always be in the middle.
Yes,
so somebody said, say again, CC?
I was saying that adheres to the P for the sir.
In the middle.
Right, that's all.
Yeah.
You would have go there.
Jesus, keep me near the cross. All right. I think you have too much Chinese food here. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Focus, Mr. Shan. Focus. All right, let's go. So yeah, so that is it. So it is the angle. So you can read the angle two ways. Just ensuring that the angle is in the middle. Just ensuring that the angle is in the middle. All right, one more for the road. We soon come back to naming these angles, because these angles have special names, right? So we're going to come back to talking about those angles. I think that's one of the things that I want to do in class tonight. What time is it? 6:37. All right, in about
I mean, I really know the angle them, not to be honest with you.
Don't worry about it, man. By the time I'm done with it today, you're gonna know them. Which is the longest segment?
XS.
XS.
Which is the shortest?
NL.
NL.
Oh, NL. Sorry, sir. Murder.
Which is the angle that is formed?
NL.
LNP.
Same difference. PNL, NLP. And somebody said, sir, NL, and I decided I'm going to write LN instead of NL, and it is still correct. Very good, guys. I'm not going to overshoot this one. You guys should be able to see that. It is, I'm not even going to be doing that one because it is the same naming the longest and shortest side. Let me do this one because you may have a difficulty using the instrument online, and I don't want that to happen. All right, so it says measure the, I skipped one just now because the one that I skipped is the same thing about naming the longest side and shortest side, and I think you guys got that. This one here says measure the given line segments and find the longer segment. Find the longer segment. Uh-oh, we need to measure it. Ruler. So I'm going to take the ruler and I'm going to put, you see what sir did? Put the 0 right at the first point. And what measurement is that saying?
That look like 3 centimeters.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you include the 0.
No, ma'am. You're starting from 0 and then we're going to say 1. So it's going to be 3 centimeters. So that's why I'm doing this one, you know, because you have to know where to put it this way. If you start from 0, you're saying that 0 is a counting number. Is 0 a counting number?
No.
No. Counting numbers are from
1.
From 1 go up. So you can't start from 0. So 0 to 1 is going to be 1. 1 to 2 is 2, then 3. So it's going to be 3 centimeters.
Oh, okay.
And if you read it from here, it will go to 4. But guess what? It's not 4 because your starting point is at 1. So from 1 to 2 is 1. 2 to 3 is 2. 3 to 4 is 3. All right?
I've got the same 3.
What is this measurement here?
That look like 4.5.
4.3.
4.3.
4.3?
Yeah, me get that.
I think so.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3. Look like 3, yeah.
4.3.
You said 4.3. I'm gonna trust your judgment. Which is the longest segment?
Longest segment
4.3 cm
is AB.
AB? Very nice. 4.3. Now it's very good to see that you can read the other measurements on the ruler.
Sorry,
the point.
Sorry, screen freeze.
And that is what is happening with mine, you know, the loud noise and something.
Okay.
Okay.
But no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Good job.
Computer, I do too much maths, you know, it start going.
Can I tell you? It is just mathing. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. I'm gonna give you one more. One more for the road. Uh-oh. And then let us measure first.
AB.
AB. AB is what?
Is
4.3 again.
4.3. All right. 4.3 centimeters.
Centimeters.
And what is?
Centimeter.
And
length of feet.
4 centimeters.
4
centimeters.
4.
It one look like, yeah, it's 4.
It's 4?
No, 4.1.
4.1.
No,
that's 4.1.
No.
4 point.
Put it up. See what I go on. I really didn't look like it said straight, you know, sir.
At 4 point.
It's straight. Well,
no. It
it's
look
4.
Put it up 4.
4. Make a try 4.
Try 4, sir.
Try 4. If 4 no work, we're gonna try 4.1.
Now put the centimeter on.
Which is the longer one now? AB, don't.
AB.
All right,
Oh
we're
yeah,
bright.
correct.
We're bright. We're bright. We're bright. Me not do no more. We don't know how to do this stuff. We're bright.
Well,
Good job, guys. Good job. You
Sir,
hear
do
me
one
tell
more.
you hear me tell him full up the
One more, please.
one more?
Yes.
Who asked for the one more?
The taxi driver
Me,
one.
sir.
Oh, Susie Q, you?
Bradley.
Yes.
Susie Q, come read that and tell me now.
Yeah.
AB is what?
2.2?
That's all our three that you do.
2.1.
2.1. All right.
It looks so.
It looks so. All right, Susie
Said
Q.
them on 2.1.
Come, Susie. Ropey. Tell me what you get for the other one now.
3.9.
You want 3.9. Which
3.
one bigger?
3.9.
Which one bigger?
3.9.
Which one bigger?
3.9.
Yeah, but tell me A, B, or CD.
CD.
They need to take the
Right.
ruler
CD.
out. So.
No, but I mean a two line there. So look on it. A, B, C, D. Is A, B longer than this? You look at this one, so it has to be CD.
Oh.
All right. Okay. I hope you catch it now, Sue.
Yes, sir.
All right. Whew, this one is easy, but let me just do one of these. It says if A, B, C are 3 points on a line such that AB is equal to 2 centimeters, BC is 3 centimeters, and AC is 5 centimeters. Which one of them lies between the other two? Which is the longest line?
AC.
Good. It says no. So we know AC is the longest line, and BC is going to be 3 centimeters, and AB is 2 centimeters. Which one of them lies between the other two?
Which one lies between?
The other two.
3 centimeters.
The one with 3 centimeters, that is which one?
BC.
BC, sir.
But it says, is it A lies between B and C, B lies between A and C, C lies between A and B?
Sorry,
B
A and
lies
C.
between A and C.
Sorry, say it again.
A and C for me.
A and C.
Yeah.
Everybody see that?
B
Try,
lies
try,
between
that's what I
A.
would
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Oh, sir, I would have to draw that. I can't.
All right, draw it and tell me.
I draw, that's what I know.
Okay, draw it for me, please, guys. All of you draw it. Give me half a second.
What was the question? Which line was?
It's on the screen. Give me half a second. But draw it for me, please.
One of them
A
line.
and B would have go so. B, C come so.
Must,
AC so.
must be and C. Something. Remember, cell line is a continuous thing, you know. There comes a boom and drop that right. The sound comes up.
Yeah. So when I draw it, is B lies between A and C.
They say B there, man. All right, select your screen. Select your screen. Tap your screen. Everybody tap up your screen. Tap up your screen.
Sir, you still there?
I guess sir is giving us a little 5-minute break.
No, I'm saying coming back.
Just tap up your screen. Tap up your screen. Tap some roses.
All right. Everybody agrees with it now. You draw it out and you see it?
Yeah, man, sir. Right, that's the way
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Giselle says to tell her that she's having light problem.
Who that?
Some Giselle, I don't remember her last name.
Yeah, man. Lee something.
Right.
All right. No.
Yeah, she's having light situation because her car got caught in fire, something to that effect.
Oh Lord. I tell you, man, this burial coming for come mess up her life.
There you go.
Mm.
Yes, sir. Tap up your screen, sir. Right. Yes,
All
sir.
right. Right. Coming up to you. Okay. One last one. One more for the road. One more for the road. It says if ABC are 3 points on a line such that AB is 8, BC is 17, and AC is 9, which of them lies between the other two?
Sir, but B lies between A and C. Of them lies between the other two. So you have A, B, C.
No. BC, sir. A lies between BC.
Draw it out for me, Sophie.
B17. B17, so that means that line would be longer. So once
Longest.
it's longer, A automatically be in the middle.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well
Sophie, you catch it?
Tap up your screen. Tap up your screen.
You can't know the TikTok people, them know.
Let me draw the line.
Get away, Gary. Get away.
That's our roses.
Yeah, the TikTok people, them.
Tell you don't lie on this.
Sophie, I'm giving you a chance to draw this. So I'm going to say something to Kerry in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm drawing it.
Yeah, man, no problem. Go on, draw it, man. Don't pay me and Kerry no mind. You know, Kerry, I had a thought some time ago to say, no, I wonder if I can open a TikTok account and maybe do snippets of math lessons that people can just get the stuff. But me just afraid. I don't know. But maybe you can talk off here to see how I can do it. Because one of the things I want to do is not necessarily for John public really, but
Right.
if I could do snippets of lessons so that the ECC students can have it and just have some short videos. So like something like what we're talking about now with lines, you know, geometry.
But that
I
would
could
be
do,
good.
yeah, something like that. We just don't, you know, dress up nice and in front of that to something and just have different snippets so that when you guys are studying now, you can go to wherever it is on the ECC platform and you can.
So whatever you love, just so.
I mean, if you look good, man, I put on the Hessen, right? You have to spray up the Hessen point, you know, so the people can smell the Hessen in the video. Yeah, but yeah, something like that. So if you have any thoughts or any ideas or tell me what we can do, it's something that I want to do specific, and it's not just me alone, but I mean, I'll use other members of staff to just to have a different mix and to help you students so you can have a repository of information that you can look at. So that's where I want to go. Sophie, you see it now?
All right, so okay, so B is out. So is it that B is on the left and A is in the middle, but nearer to B because it's 8 centimeter and it would have been the smallest one?
Yeah, so B, C
is on the right.
left because BC is the longest line. So B is on the left, C is on the
right.
B is on the right, sir.
Good. And
no,
then
B is on the
B is on the right.
B it could also be on the,
it's on the right.
It doesn't matter
Is it
really.
possible for you to draw it so we can see?
C, I have C on the left. No, I have C on the right. And between B and C is 17 centimeters. Well, this is how I'm looking at it. And A to B is the 8 centimeters, and A to and A to C is the 9th. Well, this is how I'm looking at it. I don't know.
All right, hold on a minute, please.
After the on the right, because if you go draw A to B, it would be one straight line A to B, then you go down B, C, and whatever. B after the on the right.
I don't think so.
Let me draw the longest line first, you know.
The longest line is
It is centimeters.
A, B, me
is
draw
B to
first.
C.
Draw the line first, and then you put the points in before you start label them. So draw the 7 centimeters first before you start label it.
Right.
Put 3 dots on it.
You get the answer where I go, I'm do it that way, yeah. So anyway, will work for me.
Oh, yeah, I mean, as they
And
said,
that is good for you.
Yeah, so anyway, will work for anybody.
All right, hold your horses right there. Let me just share this. Oh, Lordy, Lordy. Okay. Are you seeing my?
Yeah, we've seen the screen.
All right. I hate when this happens. Let me see. Oh, man. All right. Oops, Daisy. That's a straight line here. All right. So do I call this B and do I call this C and do I call this 17 centimeters?
Yes.
What is the other one? AC is what?
9.
9. And the other one is 8.
And the other one is the right.
8.
That direction.
That one there 9.
9. And A to B is 8. 8?
8 centimeters. Yeah, man, 8.
Yeah.
8, that Jesus Christ.
It's 8. You're calling the name in
It's 8. It look like 8.
It's 8.
Hey.
You're frightened Jesus, so.
All
So
right.
which one is in the middle?
A is in the middle.
A is in the middle.
All right.
The
Let me
C
see
now.
now. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah. All right. Tiffany, was it you who was explaining that B is on the right hand side?
Yes.
Does it make a difference
Yes, sir,
now?
because it depends on how I draw it.
Very good. Very good. So remember, there are line segments. So if I want, I can call it BC or I can call it AB. Don't.
Yes, sir.
So I'm getting the answer so fast. I'm gonna draw it different.
Same difference. Same difference.
Okay.
Same difference. So that is that. Right? So I can do BC or AC, whichever one. But this one, however you do it, this I go middle it.
Right there.
Right there, so. Susie, you understand this? Susie gone. Sophie, you see this now, Sophie, right? Sophie gone too.
All right, I'm here. I'm here, sir.
But
what am I supposed to see? Because I thought that it was already established that the A is in the middle.
No.
Then again, Tiffany said that it can
absolutely. So that's why I was asking. That's why I was asking if you see, because Tiffany's explanation was that she put B at the right and C at the left. So that's why I'm drawing this now to say it really doesn't matter, because BC, the line segment BC, is exactly the same thing as the line segment CB.
Well, as long as the A is in the is
whichever way you draw it, the A is going to be in the middle. Yes, please.
Sir, all right. As you're here, I'm the first person to get the correct answer. So I don't want to confuse myself, because this is not, I did nothing of the sort like this. Oh, I actually did it. I did it like I was drawing an angle. Like I draw like a acute or isosceles is a So I did it like I draw a B, with BC, and then I came back up with the CA or AC, whatever the case is, and I realized that the A is in the middle, so that's why I jumped up and I said that the answer, and then it was correct. But I didn't do it like that, so I don't want to miss.
And guess what? Is it the way you do it and catch your answer? Hold on, put it that way there. So you're right. Yeah, man.
Sir, but hold on,
but
sir, hold on. What did the question say? Did it say it's a line?
it is. It's a line segment, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, it's a line segment. BC.
No, that's what I'm saying. Did the question say
Listen to Carrie. Listen to Carrie. Get over here.
No, you see, that's what I'm saying. Because I hear she talk about angle, she's visualizing something different. But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You know, sometimes Carrie,
ugly a bag, my friend. Ugly a bag.
Sometimes, oh goodness, where am I going? Yeah, I'm saying to myself, I was in a class on yesterday, nice set of students. I mean, they're really working. You man, them really working, man. Proud of them. And I gave some questions, and it's just one student in the class that did the homework, and I said, all right, no problem. One student did the question. What was it again? Them said, sir, homework. I said, good, so that means I can't do it in class, because if I do it in class, it then the class work. So when I go home again, I'm gonna do it. So I never do the solution in class. The one student who told me the answer, I told her that she was correct. And so them have double homework now for me. But you know, when I was going to school, guys, and a teacher does an example in class, if I go into a test and I see the stuff, you know that I was able to remember the example and to remember the steps, and it used to help me in answering the questions. And I reflected on that yesterday when I was in class, and I said to myself, I'm going to ask the Foundation 3 students, and I'm happy that it came back to me. If when I do a question in class, if when you're doing a test, mid-semester final exam, if you can remember the different steps that I've taken, or not only me, but maybe a step that you would have taken previously in answering one of the questions. Does it happen to you, or you're just relying on memory? Is when I say memory, meaning how to do the question, or you can visualize what was previously done. How it works for you? Okay, I guess it don't work. All right, moving on.
Oh, sir, I can go ahead and let you know.
Go ahead.
So for me, sir, for the maths, if it's for drawing, I can visualize it. So, you know, normally them always try catch you with the paragraph when really and truly them just a try
I'm sure
make
we show
you
the brush there, the
visualize
broom there.
rectangle.
Come find the broom, please.
But sometimes, sir, sometimes I just remember what you tell me. Like my exam, and I'm like, sir, you tell me this.
And Michaela, you are very correct, you know, because sometimes the words around the situation, when you finish reading, you kind of get confused, but you know what you're supposed to do. And I often say to my students that I say, you know what the topic is asking you, but it's giving you the scenario around it. Use what it is that you have, work with it. When you reach a particular point, go back to the question, because you're going to be given additional information in the question to do what it is that you need to do. All right? It's now 7 o'clock. Do you want me to give you a 5 minutes break or 10 minutes break, and then we'll come back to continue?
Yes,
Hold on.
sir.
All right. Let me just say something before I send you off. 1 minute, please.
Okay.
1 minute. All right, let me just do this one example, and then I give you a little break. I'm just going to give you one more of this, and then I'll be done with my finishing my line segments. Spend an hour on that, and then come back and spend the final hour on that here. All right, cool. One last piece here first, and then I give you a little break. It says measure 9 segments again. If A, B, C, D, and E have 5 points, are 5 points on a line, such that DC is equal to 32, DA is 9, AB 7, BE is 8, and EC is 8 as well. Identify which is the midpoint of DC. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes, sir. I work on it right now, right now.
Yeah, voila.
Okay, so that if I work on it now before the break?
No, I work on it. No, yeah, before the break. So I can.
Okay. All right. So DA, I define which is the midpoint of DC.
You know what I mean by midpoint? What midpoint is?
Right where the
Give me another name for mid.
Middle.
Middle.
Center.
Middle, center, middle. Yeah, center, middle. Yeah.
that would work out to be. Oh, me see A. Oh, you want to wish. All right, so it will be B.
To be B. Anybody agree with that?
Sarah B, I got when I drew it.
B is correct.
I feel like so it done, sir.
No, sir. But what teacher no?
I think the back shot we do him.
Same way, sir. We not play them games, them man. No, we don't play those games. When we're stepping out in pride, with pride. All right, let's go. Hold on, let me just. All right, let's go. So it says DC.
Sir, can you blow it up? All right.
DC is 32 centimeters. DA is 9.
So you assume the starting point is D.
Yeah, I assume my starting point to be D because I said DC.
Yeah, which is
So
long.
Right, so I'm starting at D and I'm ending at C. And then it says AB. AB 7. 9 and 7, how much? 16?
Yep.
You know why I asked the question about go 9 and 7, 16? Because half of 32 is how much?
Not there, so.
Right there, so. And then now, BE is 8. And E8 is another 8.
So 2, 8, 16.
In the middle, right there, so. Right there, so. Everybody see that?
Not the last point, not the last part I did.
Yes, sir, we see it, sir. Oh, can show them over.
Okay, all right, thanks, Omar. Not Omar, Oreen. Sophie, is your name I trying to remember? What last part you not seen?
After you have, is it BEREB? That is 8 centimeters.
BE. BE is 8. And then EC is another 8.
Oh, okay.
So all I did was to draw the longest line.
Yes,
and then
I did that.
Right, and then I look at the other line. So it says DA, so I start at my D and go to my A.
That is 9 centimeters.
Right. And they say AB 7.
That's
so I'm going to
the
pick up from
second.
A to the middle part here, 7. And then I looked at it and I said, but hold on, 9 and 7 is 16. Right there, so.
And that's
16
with the
is
half.
a half of 32, right. So I know the B has to be in the middle.
That's how me do it, you know, sir. Me just say 9 and 7. Just take off in 9, 1 half and 9, put it here. So boom, 2, 8, 16.
Same way, so.
Same
way, so.
I feel like me the foolish, but somehow I got it. I don't know. But I think of the right way though.
What you do? Tell me, explain what you do. French.
You have 4
Sir,
points.
just one straight line me draw and then I just put the points on it and I realize that B is in the middle.
Same thing with the miss. It's just that you never put in a measurement, but the same thing based on what you just said. Why do the same thing with it?
That's what I did
Okay.
too now.
Yeah, man, you're good, man. All right. This is now 10 past 7. I'm gonna give you a 10 minutes break.
Sure,
Come back.
That's how we are going to go to the 10-minute
Yeah,
break.
man. You know, man, you guys did a lot. So I'm gonna give you a 10 minutes break. When we come back, we need to fly through the other people. Let me ask you, all of what we're doing so far in class today, are they difficult?
Not so far, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. I just want to ask a question though.
Go ahead, my love.
This heading is just geometry, right?
It's just geometry.
It's just basically lines.
Yes, ma'am.
Really?
So what
So
it is
all of this way you had to know. This is what on Edico we're supposed to do?
Yes, ma'am. Why think the teacher get miserable?
Right
Why think the teacher getting miserable? Because they work not hard and when they not do it.
topic here, may I talk, sir? That's that specific topic here.
Yeah, man, it upon it, man. Sophie, there's another aspect of the geometry that I'm going to touch upon tonight. That I'm going to give you. That is not going to be only lines. But there's something I need to do. I need to do some polygons with you before I move on to that. So I'm going to come back and move into some polygons for the next 45 minutes thereabout, and then do the other one. So I'm giving you a break. I'm going to look for a document and send it up as an email.
Before you go, on EducaSoft, anybody can like go to FCM3 and then go back to FCM2 or FCM1? Do we have to like follow the guide that you have, like you have FCM1, FCM2, FCM3? Can anybody like touch point in FCM3 and then do something in FCM2 and then go back to FCM3 and mix and match? Can that be done?
Do you have access to FCM2?
No, I'm talking about what you
Yeah,
said.
I understand what shut up about. Shut up like the beginning, the first word, the first homework shut up. And yes, you can.
Yeah, man, you can.
Because
you can.
I did a topic that was way down the bottom already.
Yeah,
So
man,
yes,
you can, man.
You can.
That's what I'm saying, Sophie. That's why
Anything what comfortable to you, where you find easier for you to manage, you can start with that.
This, me no mark something already.
But Sophie, why did I say to you that Satima and Tishina and Mauricio and Roderick who not talk to me in a class, and the rest of them almost finished?
Sir, but mine not say me have to complete 2
and
first.
3 and whatever. If me did know, sir, me no mark up when me
Well,
really understand. So,
Well,
you know, I'm
know
not
that
a
you
lover of maths.
know that you know. Stop saying that. Know that you know you can move on. All right.
Sir, but mine is not like that though, because it when we try the other like topics at the end, it's saying that I have to complete the FCM2 part first or something like that.
No, me and you need to talk about that. No, man, you can move on. But anyhow,
Check it while you're on your break, sir.
No,
Nobody bring
sir,
up the
I think of the
school
quiz. So it's only the quiz you can do.
It's only the quiz you can move on, you know.
Only the quiz you can move on. And
yeah.
No, man, me try it, man, Tiffany, and it now up to. Well, let me try it again.
Try it again.
Up to last night, me try it. And
try it again. All right, guess what? Una have 8 minutes, you know, so you can go on top. Me gone look for the document for Uno. Una have 8 minutes, you know, things so now, 7 minutes now, later. I'm going to give you guys another 3 minutes here. We'll come back at 7:25. 3 more minutes. All right, it's now 7:25 as promised, and we are back here for our teaching exercise. Um, hmm. Okay, so oh, I sent you the email with the information. Can you double check to see if you received it, please? If one receives it, it means that everybody would receive it.
Yes, sir, I'm seeing it.
Okay, good job.
Hey, sir, sorry for interrupt your class, sir, but somebody texted at the group said that they say, hello, teacher, I'm still without electricity, internet and signal, but I'm doing the work and learning from there. when I get the chance, really wish it wasn't this bad on me. Well, he's talking about the soft platform. Please, if someone could kindly refer this to the teacher, I would be grateful. So, I look at the name and I say RY. So I say I wouldn't hear RY.
Yeah, that's my challenge. That's my challenge. And I am not one CC who I'm gonna get into any confrontation in a student. I made one simple request to put the name so that I can know who I'm talking to, because this mysterious K who fails to identify him or herself, I'm not going to, it's if we're in a class setting, and guess what? If people want to say that I shouldn't come out of the group, that's fine. Talk to your classmates who are not conforming. So I will email you guys. Let's hope that you see the emails when the emails come in. But my thing is, if you are on WhatsApp, it means that you have some data. So you can at least, yes, please.
First of all, Deanne Collins, if your name is not up when she's teaching, she's not teaching you, first of all. So you're not the only teacher who's doing that.
Okay, all right, thank you, please.
Chef can't see your name.
Yeah, so
yeah, and let me tell you why. Because at some point in time, a student can be very dismissive and very rude, and you're not going to know who the student is. And me not take them things them. Me not take them talk. I can be a very nice teacher, but some things I don't. I'm very stern, and I'm also a man of my words. If I say
So
I'm
you're
going to do
not
something,
stirring your face, you sound face already.
I am going to do it. Yeah, man. But so I for those of you who feel offended, you will get over it. But no, and I'm not going back into any group if it is that people can't conform. Matter of fact, going forward, I don't think I want to even give up my number. I'm going to change my number eventually. And any WhatsApp, something like that, not going to be a part of it. No, man. Students must know themselves. All right. All right. This is
Yes,
now
sir.
7:20. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, before you begin, sir, I'm not sure if you did mention it or I just never hear, but you did say anything about the topics we'll be getting for exam or everything with the EducaSoft, all the topics.
Everything. It's a short syllabus, so everything will come.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, man. Yes, Nalisa. Everything will come. All right. Lord, what should I do? All right. I'm going to start with something here, and then have you guys complete the rest of it. I'm not going to be able to go through all of those. I'm not going to be able to go through all of those, but let me. Somebody alluded to it, and it's going to be very important before I move into that last topic. Now, for those of you who, if you are here with me this far in the session, I'm going to just beg you to stay with me for the remainder of the session, because I'm going to maybe use about, not maybe, I cannot use more than half an hour on this, because I want to spend a good time to start and finish my topic on this stuff. I'm going to go through a question, and I'm going to go through a question, and then I'm going to go through the rules first, and then I'm going to go through a question, and then what I'm going to do, should I? All right. I think I may email you the answer sheet, the questions and the answer sheets the answer sheet that I'll be using, so that you can refer to it. Eventually. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to beg of you to make sure that you do some work during the time, so that God's willing, when we meet next time around, we have an idea. Oh, but I don't want to make. Okay, let's go. No, that's not what I want to know. This is what I want. All right, guys. You see that I'm using EducaSoft. I am not going to be going through all of the EducaSoft here. There are areas that I expect you to go through. I will do as much in class, because as I did say to you, if I catch you for pre-calculus or business calculus or whichever other math course, for those of you in computing, calculus 1, calculus 2, I don't use Educasoft to teach as I'm using it now to teach in class, but Educasoft is still always a big part of my day-to-day operations. What I do in the other courses is to go ahead and sit and do lots of preparation and type out questions for you so that you can see what is happening. I also draw for my whiteboard because some students like to see when teachers write. So I have a mixed modality that I use. But I want you to just focus on this now. The measuring of angles up top, I'm expecting you guys to go through that. For the purpose of what I want to do tonight, I am jumping to types of angles. So we're looking at straight and right angle. Straight, go Delia.
I'm sorry, I just want to team that I need to jump into, but I just did that and because I completed the assessments and you can check it. I did about 3 of them a while ago whilst we were on
a break.
Yes.
How many assessments you did a while ago while on the 10 minutes break?
I did 1 assessment and 2 practices.
So you did 3 pieces a while ago, don't?
Yes, sir.
So Dalia, is this difficult?
No, it's absolutely not.
So do you think that
I attempted one.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. That's all I wanted to know, Big up on yourself. Let's go. All right, but Dalia, I want you to give them one ear and give me the other ear when I start going through this document, because if I don't go through the document and you see it, matter of fact.
I got through it and I said I just went through this. I completed
No, the document that I emailed.
Oh, the document. Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through that at about 5 minutes. In another 10 minutes, because I'm not going to spend much time on this. So you're going to the meeting? No.
Yeah, I can't wait till I go through them. So I'm going to tell them I'm going to be late.
Come on, tell them they're going to be late. All right.
All right.
Let's go through this. All right. So straight and right angles. Angles on a straight line add to 180 degrees. Always remember that. Angles on a straight line add to 180 degrees. One of the things that I keep using for this, we are able to see, if you look straight ahead of you, you are able to see anybody who comes into your line of sight, to the left or the right. You should be able to glimpse them because we are able to see or glimpse at 180 degrees. An owl, on the other hand, can do that about 270 degrees. So which is why they are very good at seeing those chicken hawks and them something there. And rabbits and other stuff that them can get at. But in our line of sight, we can go to about 180 degrees. So what I'm saying to you is angles on a straight line add to give 180 degrees. Angles on a straight line add to give 180 degrees. All right. So an angle of 180 degrees is called a straight line. Just told you that. Now, there is another one that is at right angle. So this angle that was just drawn, the angle that was just drawn, once you see this angle being perpendicular, the word perpendicular means that it is at right angles. Perpendicular means that it is at right angles. And if it is at right angles, you're going to have this box inside of it. That box is saying to me that it's a perpendicular angle. Perpendicular angles are angles that measure 90 degrees. It's perpendicular. Measures 90 degrees. All right? And it is called a right angle triangle. And you see, it says, observe that 2 right angles form on a straight line. Because if I extend this line out here and go along over this side, so I'll also have another right angle form right here, so don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And 90 and 90 give me what?
91 hour.
180. So see it here, so it come back right up here, so now to be angles on a straight line had to give 180 degrees.
Yeah, man.
All right. Acute angles. Yeah, sometimes people say, oh, Lord, I have an acute headache. It means that the headache is just small. So an acute angle is an angle that is less than 90 degrees. Any angle less than 90 degrees, we say it's acute. small angle, right? An angle that measures greater than 90, but less than 180, we'll call it obtuse, right? So once it's less than 90 degrees, we're going to say it's an acute angle. Once it's less than 90 degrees, we're going to say it's an acute angle. Now, if the angle is greater than 90 degrees, but it is less than 180 degrees, and you know what a 90-degree angle look like? I know what a 180 degrees angle look like. It's going to be called an obtuse, O-B-T-U-S-E, an obtuse angle. So an acute angle is an angle that is less than 90 degrees. An angle that measures exactly 90 degrees is going to be a right angle triangle. And you do not have a left angle triangle. All right? An angle that measures greater than 90 degrees, but less than 180 degrees is called an obtuse angle, O-B-T-U-S-E angle. All right? Now, we have an angle that
Sir,
goes
go back
up.
on that slide. Go back on that, please.
Which of them?
The acute and the obtuse. Need but the info, please.
Yes,
So I
Abby.
need all the information.
It's coming up. There you go.
Thank you.
I'm assuming, sir.
I'm coming, Mikey. Abby, that's it?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me now, Abby. Make sure that picture
I
take a bit
did
of while.
say thank you. I did say thanks.
Me never say thank you, but I'm saying to you, you have this information saying you need to screenshot it.
Sir,
Sure,
I
Abby.
don't know. Me just reach one.
All right, then. Cool. Yeah, man. Everything that is there, you have it there. Yes, Mikey.
Yeah, what I was saying, sometimes some persons say that something a little bit uncute. A little bit uncute.
Yeah, man,
So,
it's acute.
so it's a little, yeah, so 90, the small, less than 90.
90, that's right. That's
Small,
right.
is cute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
acute.
yes, Poppy. Yes, Poppy. So, and as Mikey says that, you have to use different things when you're a student to help you to remember things, because the amount of, say it again?
Associated to the term.
Yeah, to the lesson, yes, ma'am. Because if you try to remember everything in CC, there is no way you can do that in a whole semester. So you have to go use something to say, I'm going to learn this before, all right, I'm going to translate this and use that for that. So yeah, man, acute, baby, acute, small angle, yeah. So in recapping, or no, not recapping because I never did this one in fully. So let me go through it. Yeah, so the reflex angle is an angle that measures greater than 180 degrees, but less than 360.
360.
Yeah, 360 is known as what? 360 degrees is a
full turn.
Full turn or a complete revolution.
Complete revolution, right?
Right, complete revolution. All right. So don't be like one of my lovely students who said, sir, 365. When I asked, what is a complete revolution? 365. I said, that's a year. Right? Talking about a circle. So it's 360 degrees, complete revolution. All right. So the reflex angle is going to be an angle that is going to be greater than 180 degrees. But it's going to be less than 360. All right. And of course, we did perpendicular lines already. I'm not going to go through this again because we did this early in class. All right. Now, let me see. Okay, right. So I'm right where I'm at. So I'm going to do an exercise now where we identify those angles, and then I move to my document that I emailed to you. All right. And we will be able to wrap up nicely. What angle is that one?
Acute.
Good job. That angle?
Right angle.
Very good. Once you see that little something inside there, it's right angle. All right? Come
right.
quick and fast. Angle.
Acute.
Acute. Is it a square?
No.
Good. It's only when you have a square it's going to be right angle. Angle.
Right angle.
But it's a turn differently, but it's just the orientation of the triangle. Angle.
Obtuse.
Good job.
Obese.
Something like it. Angle.
Obtuse.
Good
Obese.
job. Obese. Angle.
Acute.
Good job. Angle.
Straight
Obtuse.
line.
Good job.
Straight.
Angle. Angle.
Obtuse.
Wow, when you really angle this, and triangle it. Angle.
Obtuse.
All right, we're done. Now do no more. Let me catch it. Very nice. Very nice, guys. It's not difficult. All right, those are some application questions that I want you guys to look at. I'm looking at those questions. I'm not gonna. All right, I may do that next class. Yeah. Yeah. That next class. All right. Okay. Right. So those are, all right. So that can be done next class. All right. Good. So I'm going to be doing polygons next class. And guys, time is really running out on us, so we have to put some pep in our step. All right. Now, 7:43. All right. Let me go ahead and share with you a document that is very close to my heart. A document that I typed out for the class. And I want you to lend me your undivided attention. Don't want any distractions. We did this about 2 weeks ago, where we spoke about reflections. And I said to you, the axis that I'm reflecting in will remain unchanged. The other one changes. Anybody remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. So when I'm reflecting in the x-axis, my x value remains unchanged, but my y value changes. So when I reflect in the x-axis, my x value remains unchanged, but my y value changes. Look at it. xy maps onto the same x. Why, sir? Because I'm reflecting in the x-axis. That axis remains unchanged. The y changes. How it change? Negative. If it is already negative, it will become positive. All right? So just remember, whichever axis that I'm in, that's the axis that is not going to be changed. Is the other one that will change. So when I reflect in the x-axis, xy maps onto x, negative y. Always remember that. Always remember that. What changes is the other axis. Now, if I reflect in the y-axis, it means that the y value remains unchanged and the other one changes. If I reflect in the y-axis, the y value remains unchanged, the other one changes. So xy maps onto negative x, positive y. I want you to take 2 minutes because I finished with these two laws already. Take 2 minutes, 1 minute each, live. Take 1 minute to look at this and tell me if you understand why xy maps onto x, negative y for the reflection in the x-axis, and xy maps onto negative x, positive y for the reflection in the y-axis. Recognizing that if I reflect in the x-axis, the x value remains unchanged. Watch this. X, positive x, positive x, positive y, positive y. The same x here, so on this side of the arrow is the same x on this side of the arrow. What changes will be the y because I'm reflecting in the x-axis. If you look here, so the y value remains unchanged. The y value remains unchanged. It's just the x value that changes. All right? So hear my story. When I am reflecting in the x-axis, my x value remains unchanged, but my y value changes. When I am reflecting in the y-axis, my y value remains unchanged, but my x value
X-axis
changes.
change.
Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
That's very clear, sir.
Good job. Good job. Now watch me now. I'm actually helping you to study, and I'm giving you some tips as we go along. I'm going to teach you how to study in opposites. So reflection in the line y equals x. Reflection in the line y equals x. It means that wherever x is, I'm going to put y, and wherever y is, I'm going to put x. Remember I said to you, when we're talking about the line segment, it can be read either way from the left or the right. So this one can be read y is equals to x, but x is also equals to y.
Y.
So watch this. Don't blink. Watch this. X equals to what?
Y.
Boom. And y equals to what?
X.
Boom. You see that so? So all I'm doing here is just changing them around. So x, y will map onto y comma x, because x is equals to y and y is equals to x. X is equals to y and y is equals to x. So when I reflect in the line y equals x, it means that any value that is in the x, and I will give you examples of these, so you'll see what is happening. I just want you to understand the abstract of it. If you understand the abstract of it, when I give you the full question to do in class, as a classwork, matter of fact, how I'm going to do it? I'm going to do it with the answers there so you can see them, so that you don't have to be worrying about yourself, by yourself. What you will do for me is, I think that I may, yeah, you're well behaved today. So I think I may send you the document, the classwork document along with the answer so you can play around with it. So when you reflect in the line y equals x, my x is going to put in the y position and my y is going to put in the x position. One more time, watch this. Reflection of the line y equals x, xy maps onto yx. X is now equals to y, and y is now equals to x. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, stay right there. When the reflection of the line y equals minus x, this and this is the same thing. Don't you say this and this are the same something? Talk truth.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it's the same.
This and this are the same thing, except now that we have negative sign here, so negative sign here, so don't.
Yes.
Yeah, you see that? So when I reflect in the line y equals minus x, my x becomes minus y, and my y becomes minus x.
Oh.
So when I reflect in the line y equals x, I flip the two numbers inside of the something. But when I'm reflecting in the line y equals minus x, I will still going to flip it, but I will flip the signs as well. So one is the opposite of the other. Tell me, say seed.
So y is equal to negative y, and x equal to negative x.
All right. Watch me now. Oh, sorry. Abby, that's you?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Watch me now. Reflection through the origin. The reflection through the origin. Normally, when I'm teaching this topic and I'm in a face-to-face class, I will turn my back to the class, facing the whiteboard. And as a past cadet and a brigader, I will make an about turn, a 180-degree turn. So if my back is to the class and I'm facing the board, when I make a 180-degree turn, it means then that my back is now going to be to the board and my face is going to be to the class. Talk true.
Yes, sir.
Good. So I'm making a turn. So my xy is going to map onto negative x comma negative y. When you make an about turn, you are actually pivoted. What do I mean by pivot? You are on the same spot, but you're just changing the direction. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So the point of rotation is the center.
Right. So it's going to be right here. So the xy is going to still be the xy. It's just that the position changes. The direction rather changes. Right. So it now becomes negative x comma negative y. It's also the same thing as saying it's a 180-degree rotation about the origin. So the reflection through the origin is the same thing as a 180-degree rotation. Now, it don't make sense to say 180-degree rotation from the left or 180-degree rotation from the right. Because whether or not I take it from the left or take it from the right, I still wing it the same thing, right? Because it's 180 degrees. So when I reflect 180 degrees, or when I reflect through the origin, sorry, when I rotate 180 degrees, or I reflect through the origin, I end up with the same answer. When I reflect when I reflect through the origin, or I rotate 180 degrees, I'm going to end up with the same answer. My xy is going to map onto my negative x, negative y. Hear me out. I have 3 more to do. But before I go to the 3 of them, I need to tell you something. You're going to get a full question on the exam paper for like 30 marks or 20 marks of them something here. It's not the first one or the second one we're going to use. The man them use all of the 8 something, them are 9 if you want to call it. Every one of the rules them going to be used in the question. Real talk. So you can't say to yourself, say, sir, I understand 5 of them and I don't understand 3 of them and I'm not going to learn the 3. You're going to meet problems. You're going to meet problems. So let me recap before I move. When I reflect in the x-axis, because I'm reflecting in the x-axis, the x value remains unchanged, but the y value changes. That is, xy maps onto. Huh?
Can you? I'm only seeing 2. Yes, thank you.
No problem. XY maps. So incidentally, you all have this now in your email. I email it to all of you.
Yes,
XY. Go ahead.
I was just confirming that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Dalia. Thank you. So when I reflect through the x-axis, or reflect in the x-axis, my x value remains unchanged, but my y value changes. Whichever axis I'm reflecting in, that axis, that value is going to remain unchanged. I'm only pivoting, so it's not going to change. All right? So when I reflect in the y-axis, my y value remains unchanged, but my x value changes. So xy is going to map onto negative x, y. When I reflect in the line y equals x, my x becomes y and my y becomes x. So therefore, xy maps onto y, x. xy maps onto y, x. When I'm reflecting in the line y equals negative x, I not remember the rules for the negative 1. We just going to say, oh, is the opposite to the line y equals x. And if xy maps onto y, x in the reflection in the line y equals x, it means then that the reflection in the line y equals negative x, xy is going to map onto negative y, negative x. I was bringing a negative sign for the negative something. And then the last one up top here says, reflection through the origin is the same thing as a rotation of 180 degrees. xy maps onto negative x, negative y. xy maps onto negative x, negative y.
One quick question, sir.
Go ahead.
Sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, mommy.
One quick question. Why is it reflection through the origin? Why is it a negative x and a negative y? I know that you said about the 180 degree, you turn around your back facing the classroom, your front facing the board, and when you turn around that 180 degree.
The origin meaning they don't move from the exact spot, they just turn.
Yes, I understand that, but I'm asking why is
it? But what happened to my direction though, Sophie?
It become negative.
Yeah,
which
because
is the
guess what
opposite.
happened? Right. Guess what happened, Sophie? When you're going to work, that's a forward motion, don't it?
Going home is backward.
When you're going home, it's going to be negative. Talk truth.
So you're saying that because of that basis, it becomes negative.
Yeah, man. So I'm starting in one position or one direction, and then because my face is to the board, my back is to the class. When I flip around,
direction will be negative.
It's going to be negative, yeah. You see it now? You see it now, Sophie, Wophie?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. All right, watch me now. Them 3 here. Well, not 3, 2. Let us start with number 8. These three talk about rotations. All right? What do you recognize with number 8?
It's the same as number 5.
It's the same as number 5. So we have one less something to study. Because the rotation of 180 degrees, whether clockwise or anti-clockwise, is the same thing as a reflection through the origin.
You go and get the opposite, right?
It's the same something. So the reflection through the origin will give you the same results as if it is that you are rotating 180 degrees. Now, hear me out. You know, like I don't say, Sophia, can you repeat that again for me, please? That's redundant. Because if I ask you to repeat something, it means that you're going to say it again. True or false?
Yeah, if you are, yeah.
Yeah. And if I said to you, reverse back for me, please. If I'm reversing, what direction I go?
Backwards.
Yeah. You know, one of the common ones, I do it sometimes too, you know. But one of the common ones, sir, I can't come to class because the rain is falling. Can the rain do anything else but fall? No, right. So it is redundant. So once you say it's raining, you expect it to be falling. Right? So saying that the rain is falling.
Or can you repeat that again for me?
You see what I'm saying? So that is also redundant. Yeah, man, you catch it now. You catch it. You catch it. All right. Good. So the last two then, the last two is going to be a rotation 90 degrees anti-clockwise or 90 degrees in a clockwise direction. Okay, thank you, Lord. An idea just came to mind. When I finish these two, I'm gonna give you, this is now 8 o'clock, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to read through the rules for yourself and read it over and over and over again for the 10 minutes. And there's a reason I'm doing that. Then I'm gonna give you the questions, and then the pair of us, the class and myself, will be going through these questions. So I want you to you can open up the document on your phone so you can refer to it as we do the questions together. All right, let's go. A rotation 90 degrees anti-clockwise. A rotation 90 degrees anti-clockwise. Now, what are the things I'm going to tell you? You see, once you're rotating something, it means that your y value can come first. Talk true. And x value come after. Don't.
Yes,
X value map onto y something, y something y with something x. And when I rotate it 90 degrees in a clockwise direction, I'm also going to have xy rotating in y comma something else. But watch me. When I'm rotating 90 degrees in an anti-clockwise direction, my xy is going to map onto negative y comma x. My xy is going to map onto negative y comma x. And then when I do it in a clockwise direction, my xy maps onto y comma negative x. I can't tell you a secret, please, and I don't tell anybody?
Yes, sir, I'm listening.
All right, come, watch me. Our secret here, don't tell nobody else. You see, when you rotate 90 degrees.
No, sir, you can't tell no secret.
You're right.
May I go talk?
You go talk, all right then. Yeah, talk on the exam paper and you rotate 90 degrees. Remember, the rotation 90 degrees and the rotation 90 degrees, them two something are the same. But the one you say anti-clockwise, the one you start with which one? Say A.
The X.
No, the one you start with A. No, the one at A, don't. And the one you see. So if you put them two in an alphabetical order, which one come first?
A.
The anti-clockwise, don't.
Yeah.
It means that the first one are negative and then the other one are positive, negative. So remember I said both of them start with Y and end with X. See, start with Y and end with X. How you know which one to put the negative sign? The anti, because it starts with A, or the first one we're going to put with the negative. And because it's a C, or the last one we're going to put with the negative. That makes sense to you?
Yes, sir.
And this is how you have to find different ways of studying. So I can then close my eyes and say, okay, sir, say when you're rotating 90 degrees in a clockwise, when you're in a rotation of 90 degrees, either clockwise or anti-clockwise, your X Y map onto something, the Y come first in the two of them. but which one is negative? The
anti.
anti-clockwise going to have the negative Y because the A come first. That means that the first one going to be negative. And that means the other one is going to be the opposite of the first one. So if the first one is negative Y comma X, that means the other one will be Y comma negative X. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
2 minutes
So
past 8.
you said they're gonna share the questions and so via email, right?
Yeah. So you can run to your meeting now because you see how I explain the rules.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Big up yourself. All right, guys, it's now 2 minutes past 8. I am
Sir.
going to go ahead, Pop Bumi.
So you're not come back in the WhatsApp groups or the email, something not gonna work out.
La di di da.
Sir.
We will talk. I just want to talk to you. Do me a favor. Do me a
I
favor
said
in the
just send
meeting.
it to one person, that person just post it in the WhatsApp, or I don't know. Is it that you have sent it to our individual emails?
To the individual emails, yeah, man. So if you go into your email now, you see something from me. I created a group email. Yes, please.
You're saying that we have to read up on it now?
Yeah, man. So the same thing I have on screen here is the same thing that you have in your email that I just sent you.
Okay.
So what I want you to do, each of you take your time and you can go through the 8 of them and find ways of trying to remember them. And then when I come back to you in 10 minutes time, I'm going to start working a full question on this. All of what you're looking at here is 30 marks in an exam.
Maximize it back on your screen, please.
All right. It's just that it's not going to see all of them.
No, let's see.
Just zoom in a bit.
You're not going to see
Yes, we can go. Sir, we don't need to see the transformational geometry. We don't need to see there, so.
All right, let me see what I can do. I can, oh no. Oh, it's a PowerPoint, it's not a Word document, it's not a PowerPoint, it's a PDF. All right, so.
That's not relevant.
That good?
Put on a little bit more.
Sir.
Perfect.
Hold on, then. I'm not understanding it now. I'm not understanding something here. Forgive me 1 minute, guys. David, is this your first class? Kalia? Okay, no response. All right.
Sir.
All right, go ahead, please.
I have the same meeting that Dalia has, so I have to go off and come back.
Okay, me want to kind of meeting that now then. All right, never mind. Go on, Papa. It's all right. Don't follow me. Go on.
All right, sir. So if you can email the working out when I finish, that would be great.
Well, that's the only form of communication with me and you guys know. So
Roderick, you're turning stranger now.
Make him stay, man.
Friend, me gonna see semester pressure me.
So that means that so that's your good people out of your life.
No, you know that but the semester pressure, my friend. Me there, man. Now
I pressure everybody, Roderick.
Me
alone.
All right then. Me 10 minutes start already, yes?
All right, sir.
Roger can go good in idea because I have in turn star.
Hey, go on, man. Sure.
What's a bacon?
I'll drop off of your phone.
I know just shoot.
My son is in the bathroom on the mat. Okay. Okay, it's time for me to bathe now.
Obviously, you know, feel good.
Yes, sir. I feel yes, sir.
All right. All right. Now, so what I want us to look at now is so what we want to do now is what we want to do now is the question. Let me try to locate it. Give me 2 minutes. Look up in the meantime, and I'll take 2 minutes to just try and find this thing here. What am I looking for? Okay. All right, let me just Foundation 3 or 2 or something.
Sir,
Yes, please.
come back to reflection on the x-axis here. What if you're right, xy, and then over the second part you write y, and then you put the negative x at the back, you see the wrong dots.
The reflection in the x-axis?
If you put the negative x before the after the y to the wrong dots.
But
so you put the y where you have the negative x and negative x where you have the y, it would be wrong, right?
Yeah, ma'am, because it's when you're reflecting the x-axis, the x value don't change.
Okay.
It's just the y value that changes.
Okay. So may I refer to number 2, you know?
Number 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, the y, Belly said x-axis. Number 2 is y-axis.
Number 2, man.
You said x-axis.
So the second part it's supposed to be negative x. It's supposed to be, that was a mistake. It's supposed to be negative x and y.
Right.
So what I'm saying, what if you did write it in the reverse way? You put the y and you have negative x to the wrong, don't it?
Yeah, it will be wrong, yeah, because position is important.
Okay. All right.
Position is important, yeah. Position is very important. All right. I found a question, but I don't know. All right, 1 minute. I found a question. Give me half a second. Let me just look at. Okay. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's just like a PDF document. All right. I'll just look at the other one. All right.
Sure.
Yeah, somebody saying something. James, Mikey?
Yes.
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. I was just looking at it. Looking at all of them a short while ago, as I said. And I started realizing a little pattern to an extent. Okay, so to begin with, they always will start with x, y. That's the first coordinates.
Because right, so the XY, yeah, that's the original stuff. They always start with XY, and then we do the transformation.
Right. The x-axis and the y-axis, that is not too bad. That's pretty much okay. In terms of in the x-axis, the x remains unchanged. The other one changed. In the y-axis, the y remain unchanged. The other one changed. But picking up from number 3, reflection in the y equal x. If we write the other 2 coordinates to really make this true, which is y equal x. If we write the other 2 coordinates to make that statement true, then we will end up with what we have here, which y equal x. So the y will equal x. That's why we have yx. And the reverse, x equal y. The x will equal the y. So that is how I'm seeing it, which helps me to
understand the story.
To understand it,
sound
right?
like in last.
No, man, I'm listening to what he's saying and I'm processing the stuff. All right,
You
fine.
sound like in last, you know.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm.
No. I know the document, you know, but I'm just listening to what it is that Mike is saying.
Yes.
But
And
yeah.
even with number 4, y equals minus x. In rewriting it so that to make that statement true, we can see where y equal minus x, y really equals minus x, and the reverse, minus x equal y. The minus x really will equal the y coming from the first two coordinates, x, y.
The only thing, go ahead, continue, finish off.
No, I'm pretty much finished now. That is what it is showing me, basically. If I write it so that the statement is true, y equal x, to me, it sort of helps me to be able to put the y and the x where they are supposed to be. That's in the referring to the other two coordinates, because the first two coordinates will always be x, y.
Got you.
The first
right.
two.
The first, yeah. The only difference though is you can see the pattern as you mentioned there when you're looking at all of them at the same time. It may be difficult and maybe very different if you were now to look at it. When you're doing the question, when it is that you're not going to be in that sequence. I don't know if it's where I'm going.
I see what you mean. Yeah,
So
you probably have to like write it down or something like that.
Yes.
I see what you mean.
So the pattern that you're speaking of just now, yes, it works. And based on looking at all of them together. But when I jump and ask you, what is a reflection? What is a rotation? It is not going to be in sequence and you may get very confused. So don't study it like that. But yes, you are correct. Those are the patterns.
Okay.
Got me? All right. I'm emailing something. No, I'm not going to email it to you yet. I'm gonna do it first. A B C D E, Kenya and X Y Z. A B C D X Y Z and then A B C D E X Y Z and then A B C D E X Y Z and then all right. Sharing a document with you now. And this is a 2017 past paper. That's a 2017 past paper. Hold on a minute, please. All right, now you should be seeing the screen now. It says triangle ABC with vertices A 3, 5, B 1, 1, and C 4, negative 2 is reflected in the y-axis. It's reflected in the y-axis. We need to calculate the position of the images of A, B, and C. Let me read it one more time. It says triangle ABC with vertices A, 3, 5. Oh, and if you look at the question, 3 and 1, 4, 4 and 4, 8, 8 and 10, 18, 18 and 3, 21. So this is a 21 marker in 2017. If you can get the 21 marks right here, so technically all you really need, is 9 more marks to get 30, and so you get 50% on section B already. And when you get a 50% on section B, you can be relaxed, because so you're on your way in passing the course, right? So it's one of the things that I keep saying to students, whenever you go into an exam, always look for the questions that you know most of the information of first, so you can put up the marks. When you put up the marks, you feel a little bit more relaxed in the exam, right? So triangle ABC with vertices 3, -5, 1, 1, 4, -2, they are all reflected in the line, in the y-axis. Now, when you reflect something in the y-axis, what happens? Let me see if you're listening.
The Y doesn't change, just
What
the
there?
X.
So what
The
is going to
X.
be A? A is going to be what now?
A is going to be minus 3, yeah, -3, 5.
Positive 3, 5. No, man. Remember, the Y value don't change, So it's the X value going to change. So it's going to be what?
-3.
Oh, -3, 5.
-3, 5 is correct. Yes, man. What is B?
B look like
-1, 1.
B is -1, 1. Good.
So C is what I was asking you. You hear me?
Yeah, man. What is C?
See, you want me to ask you, remember me to ask you, like how you have -2, if it's still going to be -4 and -2 similar?
Yeah, man. So what is C? So tell me what C can be.
-4,
-4, -2, sorry.
Good job. Good job. 1 minute, 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. No, more want to tell me the truth. Was that difficult a while ago?
Like still trying to figure that part out.
All right. All right.
The thing, eh?
Where's the CC?
I'm saying not after studying the local thing where you're sure about.
All right. Good. All right. So somebody said they don't catch it fully. So hear me out now. It says triangle ABC with vertices, boom, is reflected in the y-axis. Okay, sir says when you're reflecting in the y-axis, the y value remains unchanged, but the other value changes. It means that A prime, and I'm going to come to that one, is going to be -3, 5. The y don't change. This is going to be -1, 1. The y don't change. This is going to be -4, -2. The y don't change. See there? -3, 5, -1, 1, and -4, -2. Now let me just explain something to you now. And so what I did here with the answer, so I'm going to send this to you afterwards. I'll pray about it. That, I may send it to you after. And,
Sir, send it.
You can look at it. What I did right here in doing the answer is to give it a rule right here. When I reflect in the y-axis, my xy maps onto -x, y. Watch me. Something I never tell you, but I'm telling you now.
No.
Oh, but I did actually tell you that. You remember I said to you when we were doing this earlier on, I said when you look in the mirror, it's really a reflection of yourself to see. Anybody remember that?
I can't recall.
Yes, sir.
I can't recall.
Yes, sir.
CC, you seen your ugly self same way, CC. So don't tell me say you can't recall.
So it was 2 Fridays ago you said that.
Me know. But CC, I'm gonna keep the member.
Approximately minutes to 5.
That's
yes,
what
He was on the last piece of we call it Chinese meat.
Same way, so.
Sweet, you hear that?
That's pathologically mendacious.
See, guess what? You see? Again, the Lord never leaves his people without a witness. The other students remember. But anyhow, yeah. So what I'm saying to you, Papa, is look at this. This is going to be my object. Object, and I remember saying this to you before. Object for original. Anybody remember that? Object for original?
Body sound silent, you know.
Same way, so.
Remember
Object for original. But guess what? So the object is the original one. The image is what you're going to be seeing. The image is what you're going to see. How do I denote my image? My A is going to become now A prime. So A is the object, A prime is the image, B is the object, B prime is the image, C is the object, C prime is going to be the image. See here? So when I have A prime up here, so it means that it is the object that I'm referring to. B prime is the object. I can't call this A because this can be A equals -3,5 when
So,
A
sir,
is
I
already
wish one of them
3,5.
are the objects.
The object is the original one, A, B, C.
Let's say A prime. So the prime would have been negative.
Look at this. You see kite KLMN is mapped onto kite K prime, L prime, M prime, and N prime. It means that this is the first transformation that it would have gone through. This one, KLMN, will be the object, the original one.
I get that.
You don't get it?
I get it. I may get that part there.
Mm-hmm.
What are the prime something?
Don't worry about it, man. The K prime, L prime, M prime, and N prime is just the first transformation that you could have gone through. Watch me. I could have given you K double prime, L double prime, M double prime, and N double prime. How many transformations that would have go through?
4.
You're right. It would have go through 2 transformations. And if I give it K triple prime, L triple prime, M triple prime, and N triple prime, it would have gone through 3 transformations. So the primes tell us how many transformations it would have gone through. So this one here would have been the first transformation. As we are on to the topic, transformational. Remember, transformation is change, you know. It is change. It's how something changed from being in its position. So when you sit in your chair now, well, I'm hoping that you're sitting in a chair and not lying in the bed.
I lay down in the bed.
Chinese food, I have to lay down.
I know. That's why I got to go get bigger. All right, let's go. So the object is the original one. The object is the original one. So watch me. Really not difficult. This one is saying to you that, yo, A prime is my first transformation. B prime is my second transformation. C prime is my third transformation. Watch this question now. Triangle KLM has these vertices. Determine its image under the reflection in the x-axis, followed by the reflection in the line y equals x. How many transformations is going to go through?
2.
It's going to go through 2 transformations. Very good. The first one is what?
The first one would be one
First one would be to the x.
The x-axis, and the other one is going to be the
x remains the same.
Right. Very good. Very good. Yes, so no, Sophie. Yeah, man. Go through, my girl. Yeah, man. And then the other one is going to be y equals x.
X.
Do me a favor. If you have to look
that will remain the same.
Right. Do me a favor. I want you to find this first one for me first, and then tell me. I give you 1 minute to write on that. The first transformation in the x-axis for K, for L, and for M.
That would have been.
Just the Y value got change, so all of those negative will be positive.
Yeah, but what I want you to do, I don't want it orally. I want you to write it because there's something I want to show you. So I want you to write it on paper, please.
Yeah, put a arrow there, so.
Mm-hmm. Finish?
Yes, sir.
All right. Come on, take off for the answer.
That's how did we do?
The reflection in the x-axis for B.
Reflection in the x-axis would be K. For K, it would be positive 1 and 2. And for L, it would be positive 5 and 3. And for M, it would be positive also 2 and 7.
Very good. Everybody agrees with him?
Yes,
So the
sir.
front part not change.
So you see, the front part not change. Yes, Abby, I hear that. Because I'm reflecting the x-axis, it means that the x value remains unchanged. So look at it, watch me. So 1, -2, blow a 6 marks on the gun already, you know. 1, -2, remember you're reflecting the x-axis, the x value remains unchanged. See there, +1, +1. +5, +5. +2, +2. What changes is the y value. -2, +2. -3, +3. -7, +7. But now, the question says, followed by the reflection in the line y equals x. When you say followed by, it means you have to go use this one here now, not the original one anymore.
Same one that you use?
Not this one anymore, not the K, L, and the M. You have to now use, yeah, the
So you'd
first
have
answer is,
negative, you'd have 1, -2, 5, -3, and 2, -7.
No.
Hold on,
No,
now, let
sir.
me do it
No,
now.
you go flip it. You go flip it.
Okay, if you
So where you have X, Y, you have Y, X. So you go flip it on.
Very good. So do
Oh,
me a
so you
favor.
have -1, -5, and -2?
No, man, no. Look at the paper. It says y equals x. So xy maps onto y, x. So was it
Which part
happening?
you do?
So when they reflect in the y
Y
coordinate.
equals x. I'm coming to you, Mikey. When you reflect in the line y equals x, you flip it. Look at the reflection of the line y equals x. I think that's the third
Sir,
one.
use a cursor. Can we look at me last? Which part you talk about now?
I'm saying to you, when you reflect in the line y equals x, xy maps onto y, x. So I think Tiffany said just flip it.
Flip it. So it would be
the y value would become the x value.
Very good friendship. Yes,
Okay.
man. The y value becomes the x value, and the x value becomes the y value.
Said this was already.
Yeah, man. That's something there. Mikey, what you say?
Yeah. So trying something with it. What I'm seeing is
3, 5,
2,
7,
1, 5, 3, and 7, 5.
You just switch on the 2
2,
numbers.
1, 3, 5,
5,
7,
3.
5, 3.
No, 3, 5.
3, 5. Yes,
3,
Mikey. 3,
5.
5.
And
1,
7, 2.
2, 1, 3, 5, and 7, 2.
Oh, yeah. If you said that, you're right. See
Yeah.
there? 2, 1, 3. Very good, Mikey. 2, 1, 3, 5, 7, 2. You see it? 6 marks, 9 marks.
Be a 1 mark I get for them sitting there. Now,
so the 1 mark, them other part that more want to tell you.
I forgot to go to your bar and try to make it a 5. You don't make it to that class.
Very good, Mikey. Abby, I hear say get it now. I know Kerry get it. Evan.
Sure, who name so?
Liston on there. Mauricio, you still there?
Yes, sir.
You understanding?
Yes, sir.
So talk to me now. I want you to talk, man. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from the whole owner. All right? Okay, now, part C. Not to know. You're going to
Parallelogram, sir. Yeah, man.
Negative 4 minutes. 1 minute each.
So
4 marks. No, write it. Write it.
Anti-clockwise determine the vertices of the image of the parallel
Remember,
and the
anti-clockwise x, y maps
anti-clockwise.
onto negative y, comma x. You remember what show? Remember that?
We are going to change
Write
this
it for me.
I'm going to change the sign of both coordinates.
No.
Anti-clockwise, the
Station, sir.
the y
Negative y, comma x.
So
the y will come first. So it's going to be negative 2, 1.
Negative 2, negative 1.
Sir, which one are we doing?
So the negative 2, 1.
K, so K now going to be negative 2, negative 1.
No.
Negative 2, 1, negative 3. Negative 3, 3, negative 3 and 6, and negative 1 and 5. That's all, sir?
The only thing is,
let me see a parallelogram.
Well, use what you just used a while ago, Abby, because the first one is wrong, but the last two correct.
Last 3 correct and last 2 correct.
The anti-clockwise, the y
It's negative.
Is going to be negative.
Yes. All right. Do me a favor. Only do it individually for me, and then we'll come back and we'll talk about it. 4 minutes. Starting now. Write it.
Oh, negative 1 and 2, negative 3 and 3, negative 3 and 6, and negative 1 and 5.
Abby, write it down now.
Abby, please to write it down.
Write it down. Right, pan.
Abby, write it down because I want to show you something, Abby. So I want you to write it. Show me, I want to show you. You get it now, Abby, but I want you to write it. I mean, I'm not afraid. Come out of the bed, Abby.
So much.
Come out of the bed.
It's tired.
Come out of the bed. Come out of the bed and go write something. Sure. All right. So now tell me what it is that you get for K prime. K prime equals?
Negative 1 and 2.
Hold up. L prime?
Negative 3 and 3.
M prime?
Negative 3 and 6.
N prime?
Negative 1 and 5.
What, sir? That me say, sir. ASMR.
Hold on.
But sir, if you said 180 degree, it doesn't change.
No, hold on.
Anti-clockwise.
Hold on.
But it says through an angle of 180 degree and not 90 degree.
Hold on.
Hey, brother,
No, hold on, man. Sure.
Well, I
Come here, Mark, come answer them. What are you doing, sir?
yeah.
Una go hold on or not go hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
We're going to hold
All right,
on.
hold on. Good.
How about you?
Yes. So one of the things about your teacher is that when your teacher makes a mistake, I don't want none of you to tell me that I make a mistake. I'll be the first. No, it's all I was looking at right here, so was anti-clockwise. And in my mind, anti-clockwise 90 degrees. Meaning it's 180 degrees. So yes.
It's 180 degrees that it
Yes,
doesn't
sir.
show.
We never did see that. We never see, we not like to, hey, I true man. I them get, you know the only reason, only reason I can't see it, you know.
It does because everything are negative. The x-axis and the y-axis is negative.
Yeah, man. All right, so let me just correct something here now.
Sir, so everything are gonna be negative for everything.
Yeah, man. So McCoy, the answer you gave me for the 90 degrees anti-clockwise would have been correct. But the question is asking us anti-clockwise rotation about the origin 180 degrees. So to be honest with you, it's not until I look at the answer I recognize it's 180 because in my mind, all I saw was 90. So when Kerry was talking about you just flip them, I was saying, no, man, no, because even when I look at it, I was seeing 90. But yes, they are going to be flipped with a negative sign because it is 180 degrees anti-clockwise rotation.
Well, sir, clear 180, can me overlook that one there too.
Yeah, man. So to be honest with you, to my mind, I was just seeing 90. I don't know why. Hungry now. All right, so it's going to be negative 1, negative 2, negative 3, negative 3, negative 3, negative 6, and negative 1, negative 5.
Sir.
Yeah, sorry. Huh? It's the other way around. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. I'm going to drink some water.
No, it remains the same. The y
it remains the same, but the sign changes.
The x and the y remains the same once it is 180 anti-clock.
Right, but it's a sign that changed. It's a sign that changed.
It is a sign that changed.
Yeah, so I got that they're gonna be negative.
They're gonna be negative. Yeah.
Everything that's gonna be negative.
Yeah,
so you're really hungry for true, man. You're hungry for true.
Hungry.
But that's all 9 o'clock, no worry.
So both coordinates will change.
The
y and the x, by the x and the y.
All right, guess what? I will point out something to you. I'm pointing out something to you.
Right now?
Let me go up here, son. I'll go right this. Right this above. Does it make a difference if I go 180 degrees clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Yes, it does, sir.
Yes,
yes. Nope.
Why is that so?
Think about
Why,
it.
sir?
All right.
Ask a question.
I am saying to you, when I'm doing a 180 degrees rotation, when you're doing the about turn, so if we're going back to the about turn, my back is facing the class, my face is facing the board. If I turn...
Oh, no, it no make actual.
Right. If I turn from the left,
yeah,
I still
facing
right. The class. If I turn from the right, I still facing the class down.
I just realized that clockwise I still turn into the same point.
I still turn to the same point. So again, confess now. So it's when I saw the anti-clockwise, that caught me, which is I was saying to you that is a 90-degree rotation we're supposed to use. Because this term anti-clockwise tricked me. That one tricked me. Because really and truly, so what I'm saying to you, this something here tricked me. Because really and truly, once I'm talking about 180 degrees, it no matter if I go clockwise or anti-clockwise. You follow me?
Yeah.
Let me look on the note that is the paper.
So you're not moving, just a pivot.
Yeah, man. But remember though.
So yeah, justify yourself, do you know?
Eh? Say it again, Taffy.
Yeah, justify yourself, though.
No. Because there has to be a reason why I made that mistake.
Sir.
Yes, my love.
Is it that you're saying at number 8? Is it that you're saying at number 8, rotation 180 degree, anti-clockwise and rotation 180 degree clockwise, they are the same thing?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. So it gives you the same result. So I'm saying to you, when I first looked at the question, all I looked at was anti-clockwise, and to my mind, I just went to the 90 degrees anti-clockwise, not looking down to see that there's 180. So I'm saying to you, when they put that anti-clockwise, I mean, I made the right question, you know, I made the right question in 2017, me, and it fooled me in 2024.
Nothing wrong.
So,
The
sir,
best shoe make a man spoil the
so, sir, if
shoes.
there's a question like this on the paper, rotation 180 degree clockwise, we would have
Negative for everything.
The
we
same
have
answer
done the
again.
same as a negative because it doesn't change.
It doesn't change.
It's just a negative.
You hear the question that Sophie is asking? Let me repeat what Sophie is saying. Sir, what if this question were to come back? A parallelogram under a clockwise rotation about the origin to an angle of 180 degrees. Would we get the same answer, sir? Yes.
Fully.
Because the anti-clockwise rotation and the clockwise rotation result in the same point.
Yeah, bring it to the same coordinates.
Yeah. So it won't change. But I'm happy that this happened to me tonight because I don't want it to happen to you. Let me repeat what it is that I don't want to happen to you. Don't just look at anti-clockwise. Yeah, man. Don't just look at the anti-clockwise and just jump into
look for the angle.
Look for the angle as well. Because this 180 degrees, this anti-clockwise rotation, you don't have to put that in there. That is just like I don't remember who they said in a class earlier today, say one bag of words. That piece there says just a bag of words. It doesn't make a difference whether we are rotating.
But the angle makes the difference.
The angle makes a difference. All right. So let's go now. So when we're doing this, the values remain the same, but it's just the signs that we're changing. So this is going to be K prime is going to be -2, -1, -3, -3, -6, -3, and -5, -1. Just remember that.
And if I did the 90 or the same thing.
No, if it was the
if it was the clockwise or the same thing, yeah.
Right. So everybody catch that now? Please say yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, good job.
Catch it, I catch the clockwise.
And the anti-clockwise and the clockwise would be the same thing at once at 180.
80, yes.
Okay.
Like you go Portmore, you take it toll, or you take a ferry. Same place, yeah.
Same place to reach, yeah, man. For the anti-clockwise, sorry. Yeah, man, very good. All right. All right, guess what? It's a D, and it's a D. I'm gonna leave D. You can work through D on your own. I'm gonna send you the answers. The answers are there. I'm gonna leave D because it's 9 o'clock. And you guys, we did a lot of work tonight. You may not know, but I went through a whole lot of stuff tonight. Right?
Yes, make up for your hurricane, no, sir.
For make up for the hurricane, yes, man. So do me a favor, guys. Remember now, hear me out. If you guys follow my instructions, you can't fail the course.
You name MS, no, sir.
Same way, so.
Must pass.
No, that I must. I don't know all the people. Right? But so all I'm saying to you is
hold on a minute, you can call me back in 5 minutes. Sorry.
I call you back in 5 minutes.
We soon call you back here, Sophie.
Sorry about that.
All right. So guess what now? What I want you to do for me is I'm sending you the email now.
All right.
With this document, with the questions.
What's up?
Okay.
And you are going to go through it during the course of the week. I will remind you during the course of the week as I watch you for my Editorsoft pieces. Because if the thing say on your talk about me hard and support, me gonna leave it alone. I'm my class. I mean not leave nothing alone.
All right, sir. No,
a silver ticks.
No failure. No failure, we say straight pass.
No failure, straight pass. Big up on yourself later.
Feel like a regular boy, this I gonna lose.
All the best here, guys. Take care.
Right,
okay,
sir.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your
weekend.
Walk good, sir. Walk good.
You too, please. Cool.
Oh, yeah, sir.